Hello, everyone, and welcome back to. If you don't like seeing the arm of my microphone, that's too bad. And today I am aiming to finish Hatoful Boyfriend, all the endings that are left, everything in the game. I'm very excited, and I will give a couple of disclaimers. Number one, I'm sick. If you can hear it in my voice, I'm sorry. I'm also breaking out. I love that for me a lot. So, as you can imagine, I'm suffering more than anybody ever has in the entire world. So, be nice to me. Other disclaimer, if you have not seen my first video of this series that goes through the entire beginning of the game with character introductions and everything like that, please go watch that first, or else you might be a little lost. If you want to be a little lost, though, hey man, I sure can't stop you. Otherwise, before we start getting into the video, we have to do the item of the day. And in the true fashion of being sick and a little miserable, I am going to do the absolute bare minimum. With the item of the day, I am not going to grab anything. I am just going to point out something that will now be in the background of my videos for at least the foreseeable slight future. As you can see, I have a little man. I have a little man standing on my dresser in the background. That is Kaoru from Evangelion. I had a figure gifted to me by a lovely friend. So he's going to be back there, and he is also the item of the day. Maybe next time I'll show you him up close because he has an ass, dude. He's got a donk. So I'm sorry that I'm not showing you right now. I cannot be bothered. Guys, sit back, relax. This is gonna be a laid back, lazy time because it's what we all deserve sometimes. So go get a snack, a blanket, whatever you need, and have a good lazy time watching me finish this wonderful, wonderful game that I love so much. Alright, we are back, and before we fully start, I will say that we technically only have one character left because we've done everybody that you can see here, and the last character that we have not done is one that you've not seen a lot of, maybe once, and that is Koshiba Azami. She, if you remember from the first video with the full thing, she's the one that gives you a ride on her moped home after you took a jog that went on a little too long. She apparently has two endings, which is puzzling to me because she's such a minor character. But like, listen, I'm not gonna complain. I'll take all the endings that I can get for this game. So we're gonna be getting both of her endings, and I'm very excited. After that, there are a couple other extra little endings that I will explain later on. But as of right now, I will be, like in every video in the past, skipping everything that does not have to do with what we're doing and that is not new. So there's going to be a large jump when we get to what we need to get to. So I will see you then. Okay, here is another slightly different thing with Oko-san is last time he was eating like beans off of the floor like a little monster, we are supposed to scold him. This time we are supposed to join in. So, let's do that. Those look pretty good. Yum. And so we devoured 2 months worth of dietary supplements in one day. Okay, so see, again, not that much different, but I guess it makes a difference in getting the character ending. So, let's do this. I think this is the part where I go on my little run and see her, so I'm gonna keep this in just since it's been so long and I barely remember this part, so let's do that. It's easy to fall out of practice and get fat and lazy during summer vacation. A hunter-gatherer's body is her way of life, so maybe I'll go running today. Yeah, and I know it'll show me, so cute, I know it'll show me all the little places that I'm running to. And again, this, hey man, anyone want to tell me what happened to the humans, or? No? Okay, that's fine. Ah, that was a good run. A true running girl's way to start vacation. I wonder how far I ran. I always lose track of where I'm going once the runner's high kicks in. Where am I? I must have wandered out of my usual stomping ground at some point. Which way did I come from? Don't fail me now, Paleolithic homing instinct. The sun's setting. I'd rather not sleep outside. Hey, you! Eh? Yeah. I don't know you. Where'd you come from? A sparrow stands next to me, squinting up at my face. Her wing is resting on a motor scooter. It looks a little bit vintage. How cute. I feel strange pressure. I can tell right away that this sparrow isn't just any birdie. I'm from St. Pigeonations. I was out for a run and got lost. You ran all the way from there? You must be good. It's about a 2-hour drive from here. What? I guess that's why my legs hurt. Ah, I wonder if I'll be able to run home again. I like the cut of your jib. Anyone that determined deserves a ride home. Come on. The intimidating sparrow gestures at her scooter. It's a little small, but we should both fit, I think. Thank you. May I ask your name? Koshiba Azami. I sell takoyaki. Call me Azami. Then thank you, Azami. Oh my god, that music cutoff was very abrupt. That's fine. You're a very cautious driver. Carve it into your soul, kid. One accident is all it would take, and that would be the end of both of our lives. It may seem strange to a young girl like you, but once you've lost someone, you'll understand. There's a far-off look in her eyes. I'm sure you know what you're talking about, but at this rate I might get home faster by walking. Do you think we'll get there by dawn? Carve it into your soul. The speed limit for scooters is 30 kilometers per hour. We're not even going that fast. Following traffic laws is part of my credo. Isn't riding tandem against the law, too? That rule is for humans. Birds are light, so 1 or 2 more doesn't stop the brakes from working. We're fine like this. But I'm not a bird. And so we putted along at Azami's hyper-cautious speed. By the time we got to my house, it was almost light out. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now is also something a little different, but I'll skip ahead to it. So we are gonna take that summer job, and we are actually going to do the job, which I'm surprised we have not done before, but we haven't. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty, here we are at the cafe that we were hired at, and this time we are going to do the job I was hired for instead of giving the job to Ryota. So, let's go. I'm sorry, Ryota, but I really want to do this. Don't worry about it, Magnus. I've got a couple more places to check. Perhaps some other time. I will be here if you are looking for something later on. I'll keep that in mind, sir. Have fun, Magnus. Almost opening time. I'm kind of nervous, but I'm not about to mess up after taking the job from Ryota. Damn. I wonder who the first customer of my life will be. Oh, is it gonna be Azami? Oh no. Y'all get a new girl? A human? A Budrigar steps into the door? The first customer of my life, a young man who doesn't quite suit the atmosphere of the cafe. I was hoping for some birdie who'd raise a few more flags. Maybe a white peacock. Welcome. Would you like a bath or a meal? Or maybe you'd like Mr. Urushihara. I'll take Kenzaburo. Hey, wait a minute now. Yes, a perfect delayed reaction. Oh, hello, Rabu. This is Rabu, Miss Magnus, a regular customer. I'm something of an important figure here. See this card? 206 stamps. Amazing. Is he a cafe addict? I love the period on amazing, just like, I'm so unimpressed. Hey, what was that when I came in? I've wanted to provoke that reaction out of someone with a Kansai accent since I was a little girl. Thank you, Mr. Rabu. Thanks to you, my dream has come true and I can die happy. Y'all lost me on the roadside there. Well, that's how it is. Magnus, right? That seat there is my private property. Y'all remember that now. A new encounter in the little bird cage. Today is a good day. I shall make some coffee to celebrate. Please sit down, both of you. Hey, yo, I just get to, drink coffee on the job? And so the three of us enjoyed an early afternoon pot of coffee. Wait, aren't I supposed to be working? That's what I'm saying. You would think so. I stayed out on the town for too long and it's late. On my own, of course. Riding the stormy waves of life alone is what we humans are all about. Hey, human. I assume that's Azami. Oh, no. Wow. Suddenly, I'm surrounded by a bunch of unkempt pigeons. You gotta say pigeon nations, don't you? Punchin. I bet a rich little girl like you gets a lot of pocket money from daddy, huh? Rich little girl going to a fancy school. I think she's so great. Darn it, I can't tell them apart. I can pick Ryota out of a crowd about 80% of the time, but rock doves I've just met all look the same. Do you have some business with me? If not, go away. Hey, that's not nice. Show us some cash first. Cash. They buff up their chests threateningly. Dumb punks. Picking on girls in the park is a good way to get ostracized for life. What? What? You little... They're angry now. My hunter-gatherer instincts can feel a fight coming. 3 pigeons on my own. Can I win this? Slam. Thud. Eh? The work of a moment. Some birdie flits forward. In the blink of an eye, the doves are knocked to the ground, twittering in surprise. Looming majestically over the fallen doves is... There she is. Azami? That was close, Magnus. Are you sure you should be out this late? What the? Who are you? Ayo. Me? Well, I'm a passing takoyaki lady. Takoyaki? Don't screw with us. They're stubborn. Here they come. We're not gonna take this from a finch and a human. Take this. Yeah. Not done yet, huh? I'll teach you chicks a lesson. Sparrow kick. So cool. Your sparrow kick is super cool, Azami. Don't relax just yet. This is where the real fight starts. Azami fluttering magnificently under the glow of the neon lights, and me gleefully punching the daylights out of the pumpkins. Fighting back to back. Now that's trust. We're just having a great time beating some people up. And that's it? I don't get anything else? What the heck? Well, who am I supposed to take to the festival? I guess I invite Ryota, because I didn't think she was an option. No, she's not. Well, that was a disappointing and abrupt cutoff, but whatever. I will be back. Alright, so we are back. This is right after the summer festival, and I am back to work, I guess. Time sure flies when I'm in here. See y'all around, Kenzaburo. Oh. Hey, Magnus. Rabu, finally heading home after staying in the cafe for much of the day, gestures to me on his way out of the door. Here, this is your tip. It's the magical candy from the pocket of an old lady from Osaka. So young men from Osaka can do it too. See y'all around. I don't know what any of that means. Good day to you, Rabu. Hey man, if anyone knows what that means, good for you. I sure don't. I think it's time to close up. Would you care for something, Magnus? It won't be as good after sitting overnight. Is there any Tanjiro left? Of course. Here you are. What is that? I love that. That mug. Tanjiro from a fancy cup's the best. By the way, Mr. Urushihara? Yes? Mr. Rabu comes here every day, right? He does, yes. I wonder what he does. Is he a night security guard or something? A chauffeur, apparently. He's generally out all night. He likes to come here to relax before work. I'm just gonna say a budgie. A budgie who works at night? There are those among us parrots who prefer the night. The moon is wonderfully calming on clear nights. Rabu is renowned for being a very careful and reliable driver. And here I took him for the type to go wild behind the wheel. I haven't met another careful driver. Haven't I met another careful driver recently? Yes. Correct. One more week until the end of August. I guess my summer job is over. I'll miss this place. Thank you for everything, Miss Magnus. It's been a pleasure. Likewise, thank you for everything, Mr. Arushihara. I think I'll be back here sometime as a customer. Y'all retiring early? Miss Magnus is a student and so must return to her studies with the turning of the leaves. I haven't even finished half my summer homework. Oh, that's so cute. Doing the last half in 1 week, I reckon you'll do just fine. Gonna feel real lonely around here without you, Magnus. At least Kinsborough ain't going anywhere. Naturally not. Rabu sips from his cup. I think after working here for a month, I can safely say that he accounts for the majority of the cafe's business. Every birdie who comes here probably thinks of it as an oasis in the city, an island of soothing parakeet in the sea of urban life. It's kind of a pity that so few people come in. Oh, welcome. There she is. I was wondering when she was going to come in. Azami, you came. Can't exactly refuse an invitation from my sweet little protege, now can I? When did I become your protege? Okay, then. Yay, have a seat, please. Azami, is that you? Do they have they have beef? Her expression suddenly hardens. Oh, the music. Oh, no. Feels like the cafe is going to burst. Feels like one of these scenes where the retired cop finally faces down the mob boss just before the bullets start flying. Do you know each other? You might say that. You disappear one day and then turn up sipping tea in a place like this? Left us all behind, have you? Azami, how do you think I felt these past 6 months? She looks ready to fly at him any moment. Azami, I don't know what's happened between you two, but Mr. Rabu is a nice man now. He drives cars and gives out candy. Please forgive him. Stay out of this, kid. It doesn't concern you. What happened, Mr. Rabu? I've never seen her this mad. Since when are you calling yourself Rabu? Oh, are we gonna get it like a... Oh! Blaster. I remember your sexy, rapturous eyes back then. Used to be a living legend, kid. The leader of the toughest bikers around. Back then, there wasn't a bird on the night roads who didn't know the name Hosokawa Blaster. Carving into your souls. When we stand together, ain't no birdie gonna hold us back. I was young then. Every one of us hell's birdies would have followed you to the ends of the earth. And we all knew we would have gotten there without a single traffic violation. Since when do biker gangs obey traffic laws? You don't get it, kid. You're still a rookie. You can ride with the law. When you ride on the inside. You're pretty famous for your strong ideals. Riding with the soul, as wild as any other gang, but never breaking the law. You were my hero. But a hero doesn't run away, and you did. As soon as I confessed to you, you were gone. Done with the gang tales, onto the love story. Azami, I can tell I've hurt you. I'm sorry. But tension crackles in the air. Only Mr. Arushihara remains exactly as he was when it all started, slowly polishing glasses behind the counter. So Mr. Rabu used to lead a biker gang, and his real fake name is Hosokawa Blaster. This entire situation seems extremely out of place here. Wait, have I seen the name Blaster somewhere before? Will you listen to me, Azami? It's a little late for that. 6 months of tea and cake and you look like Mr. Fava Bean. Mr. Fava Bean? Oh, they fit so well. I don't like fat men. All my love for you burned up long ago. What's happening? Azami subjects Master Fava Bean to a harrowing tirade over his new physique. At this rate, Mr. Fava Bean won't be able to get a word in edgewise. Has she really stopped loving Mr. Fava Bean? I should bring up... Okay, Here's where it differs. I'm supposed to, for her full ending, say Azami's scooter. But for the normal ending, I'm saying Azami's martial arts. So we will revisit this, but for right now, we're saying Azami's martial arts. Azami, I don't think you've forgotten Mr. Fava Bean. What's all this, Magnus? I think you think about him all the time, even now. What are you talking about, kid? You practice your elegant kicking technique every day, right? You've been preparing a special move for your reunion with him, right? Kicks. You're right, I have. Grit your teeth, Mr. Fava Bean. You'll regret dumping me until the day you die. Whump thud. And so the oasis of soothing parakeetude was transformed into a scene of avian fury, the wrath of God falling to earth in the guise of a sparrow's legs. So I'm sorry, Mr. Rabu, I was not aware that I was getting her to beat your ass. That's on me. My mistake. I'll decimate my summer homework with the force of a raging bull. Next up is the individual research project. I want to research something that will only take one day, but I don't really have any ideas. Anyway, I'll take a stroll around town and see if I can't find an interesting topic. Huh? Standing in front of a used bike shop is... Azami? Oh, it's you. Kids like you should head home and get some sleep already. Azami, were you crying? What are you talking about? Don't make fun of me. Sorry, but as your protege, I really am worried about you. Making my half-grown protege worry. I must be losing my edge. When I look around, her trademark pink scooter is nowhere to be seen, and she came out of the used bike shop, which means... No way. Did you sell your bike? If you're having second thoughts, I'll go take it back for you. Nah, it's fine. This is my way of ending things. And now that it's over, I'll look to the future. That is the way of the sparrow. The way of the sparrow? That sounds pretty cool. Goodbye, Mr. Fava Bean. It's time for me to move on. Hey, you there, hold on a sec. You were the guys who picked a fight with my cute followers, huh? Get them, bro. Get them. It's the gang of bad birdies from before. Oh. So you brought your friends. Chicks like you should be at home washing their beaks and getting ready for bed. Don't look down on us. We brought our best fighters to pay you back. You'd better be ready. These doves are strong. Ganging up on her isn't fair, you pumpkins. Azami, I'll help too. The pumpkins come at us one after the other. In just an instant, the nighttime city transforms into a violent battlefield. Azami lays the smackdown with a magnificent sparrow kick, and I pulverize everything with my fists of fury. We're at a huge disadvantage, but Azami and I pull through and live to see the dawn. I always thought you were something special, but you've gotten pretty strong. No, I still have a long ways to go. No, you're already a true sparrow. I'm a sparrow? What do you mean, Azami? I'm 100% human. You know, no birdie's born a sparrow. We overcome obstacles and suffer hardships, but still always move forward. That's what makes some birdie a sparrow. Your kindness, your strength, your way of life, everything about you screams sparrow. From this day forth, hold your head high and call yourself a sparrow. Azami. I am a sparrow, Sparrow Magnus October, and no puncture is a match for me. I feel it in my bones. I can trust you. If we're together, there's nothing you can't do. I'll be counting on you, kid. Yeah! Azami and I formed a new all-girl delinquent gang. Only our souls run wild. Our wild birds embodied that noble spirit as we drove through the night, never once breaking any traffic laws. And so we became legends of the midnight roads. Okay. That was a silly little ending. I will say one thing. In the guide, I have to disagree. Because in the guide, it says that this character has some of their favorite endings, and that was not one of my favorites. It's cute, don't get me wrong, that's fun and cute, but still. To be the true Java Sparrow. Very cute. Okay. Alright, cute, cute, cute. So that was just the normal ending. I wonder how much more the full ending is gonna have. So we're gonna skip over to that, and this part will be a lot shorter because we've already done everything except the differing in the ending. So take a break if you need to. I will see you back in a moment, though, when we get to that different choice that we have to make. So, one moment. Okay, so we're back, and this time, instead of picking Azami's martial arts, we're going to say Azami's scooter to get the full ending. So let's see how much is different and when. Let's go. Azami, I don't think you've forgotten Mr. Fava Bean. What's all this, Magnus? I think you think about him all the time, even now. What are you talking about, kid? I know it. Your scooter right outside is emblazoned with his name. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, you're so right. Oh. I saw it when we first met. Writing his name right on her vehicle like that. She loves him, I'm sure of it. You still like Mr. Fava Bean, right, Azami? Magnus. My name isn't. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. When you gave me a ride home and a lecture on traffic laws. You're pretty sharp for a human, kid. She's right. I haven't forgotten you. What a sad story. You left without even saying no, and I'm still chasing your shadow. Azami, trying to sympathize with me? No thanks. I've had enough of that. You threw me away, and there's nothing that could change that. No, Azami, listen to me. I never threw you away. I didn't know if I could settle down with you. I was an outcast. I was a hero in the midnight roads, but would I be a good father? Think about it. Any guy will panic a little when the girl he likes confesses like that. Yes, but is the hero of the Midnight Riders really supposed to be that timid? I sat down and I thought, I had to go straight. I couldn't have made you happy like that. I'm sorry I left you behind. I was planning on coming back to you when I'd saved my money, but that wasn't good either. Maybe this is destiny. Like Billiken said, our souls are being tested even now. Hosokawa Blaster, your eyes look like they did back then. Azami, enough girl talk. Marry me. Of course. That is... Oh, that... Wait, no, it's not over yet. Stop the credits. What? This is supposed to be the story of my romance, not theirs. Who did that? Who started the ending scene there? Jeez. That was kind of amazing, Mr. Urushihara. Yes, a little excitement here and there is not a bad thing. Such things just make our lives richer. I wonder if my life is richer now. No doubt it is. Well then, a few more hours until we close, Miss Magnus. Yes, sir. What? Those who want to see others. Those who want to be seen. The soothing mecca for all such people. Torimi Cafe, Pocos Forest. What? Tea next to chattering birds. Curry rice to die for. What is happening? What? Right in the middle of Kobe, just a little ways from Osaka. And if you still haven't had your fill of avian company, the zoo is just around the corner. The excellent, fantastic Torimi Cafe. The birds are waiting here for you. As of September 2011, please check the website for more recent information. I shall be waiting here in my birdcage for you. Carve it into your soul, kid, Love Blaster. What? I said the game isn't over yet. This is great, actually. The other ending was not nearly as fun as this one, okay? Wait! What do I do? Does the game just go on? The guy doesn't say anything. What do I do? Wait, give me a sec. Okay, so here's my theory, I guess. I at least got the achievement. There is an extra little ending that you can get basically by fucking up, by trying to romance a character and then deviating completely so you end up not getting anybody. So I think, whoops, I think that's maybe a good chance to do that right now. I don't know if I can get like two endings in one. I'm going to try though. So what I'm going to do is from this point, since before it's been kind of here and there, I'm going to keep doing that. I'm going to keep hopping and choosing all different options so there's no clear route that I'm going, and I'll see if I can get the ending that way. If I get it, I'll show you. If not, I may just have to start a new game and start from there, but bear with me. Let me do what I got to do. Okay. This seems different. So I was just picking random stuff and now we're to this? So which brings us to our main topic, the observational reports on the human representative at St. Pigeonations. As you can see, while she was meant to act as a goodwill ambassador, she fails to display sufficient intimacy with the birds. Oh, I think I did it. We of the Hawk Party cannot overlook the situation. These reports only confirm what we already knew of human nature. We will execute the termination of sequence. Adjourned. Coffee, anyone? I love watching the stars at night. I can feel the excitement bubbling up from light years away. Yodelay-hee-hoo. Huh? Dude, I'm scared. I think I just heard some. Who's there, ninjas? You don't need to know. It'll all be over in 2 seconds. Eek, ah. I did it. Goods, caramel candy, ladder, iPhone 4S, halberd. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Oh no. Yeah, I did it. It's a sad thing. That was one of the secret little endings that you can get. I didn't think I would get it that fast. I thought I'd have to go through the whole rest of the game. That's so silly. Whoa, I got assassinated. Because I didn't want to fuck any of the birds. Okay, so this one is gonna probably be a little tricky. So what we have to do is, if you remember correctly, which I'll show it, there is an option when you start the game to say a normal life or to play to fulfill a promise. And we're supposed to fulfill the promise and then go as normal and completely try and romance one specific character like we would normally. So they said that Ryota's is probably the best because it's one of the shorter, simpler ones. So I'm going to do that. And it says to kind of look out carefully. So anything different that I see, I will let you know. So let's go. Okay, here we go. So which do you choose? A normal life or fulfill the promise? We are going to fulfill the promise, whatever that means. Is there anything you desire? I can grant whatever you wish. Tell me. A strange bird once said that. Who was that bird talking to? Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going through it like I normally would and skip everything that is not different. Once I start hitting different things, I will let you know. So, hold on to your hats. Okay, we're back. So this is very different. So I was just doing everything. We just got done with the sports festival. And this is what we have. It says, I've had this dream a lot recently. I can see a little house on the other side of the fence. I wonder who lives there. I don't think it's anyone I know. Ryota is next to me and my parents are here too. We're all together again, but... Mom? Dad? Hey, wake up, please. Ooh, that seems menacing. I mean, I'll see you when something like that happens again, but I wonder what that means. I'll wait. Okay, here we are at another little break. That dream again. Ryota, my parents, and me at a stranger's house. The strange bird who comes to me is a magician. He says he'll grant any wish that Ryota and I make. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, I'll see you in a moment when there's another thing. Okay, I think this is different. So, we just got back from our little summer break, and it says that Ryota wasn't in the classroom. So it says, I'm late. I've been slow getting out before, but I've never slept through my alarm like this. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep. Anyway, gotta go fast. Sorry I'm late. Good morning, Kawara. We were just about to sit down. Late on the second day, as expected of a pharaoh. Now. Sir, where's Magnus? Isn't she here? Apparently not. No wonder her kind died off. Where are you, Magnus? Usually you'd be here early. You were late yesterday and now this? I think we can start homeroom now. Today we'll do a little review on the history of bird kind. You wait until now to teach that? What a pathetic country. Of course, everyone learned it years ago, but it's required for the second day of the semester. Oh, this is... Oh my... Hello? Back when birds were still beasts and pets, a virus known as H5N1 appeared. At first, it only affected birds, but it underwent a mutation and spread to humans. This mutated strain was highly infectious and had an extremely high mortality rate. It became clear that it posed a threat to the survival of the human species. So the humans engineered a powerful virus to cull birds and prevent it from becoming pandemic. In hindsight, it seems foolhardy and rash, but the world leaders of the time saw no better option. Except the new virus didn't work. Infected birds didn't die. Rather, their brains grew in size and power, starting with doves. That's why doves make up the majority of professionally qualified workers today. Other birds, including quails like me, are still adapting to social life. Incidentally, I heard that the first puffin in history to hold a governorship was elected last month. Even kakapos, who were once close to extinction, can now be toilet trained. And as you all know, the Prime Minister of Japan is a shoebill. Anyway, the development of social intelligence in birds had a huge impact on their predators. Which leads me to the next point. Since their gambit failed, humans were left defenseless and mostly died out. The few that are left now live peacefully with birds, though in the past there were large conflicts. That's the bell. We'll vote on student council members in second period, so be on time. Magnus never came. I hope she's okay. Maybe I should try calling her. Kawara, do you have a minute? Sure. We're supposed to get our print boxes today. Would you mind picking ours up? Our print box? Yep, it has all the handouts and everything, since we don't have a council yet. Okay, it's in the faculty room, right? That's right. If you could have it back here before second period, please. Print box. Inside the faculty office is a stack of cardboard boxes. These must be the ones. This one, maybe? I pick up the box marked 2-3. It's awfully heavy. I guess paper isn't exactly light when there's this much of it. Oh, thank you. You were okay by yourself. It was a little heavier than I expected, but it was fine. Let's take a look inside then, just to make sure everything's there. Huh? Did you cut your wing, Kawara? Cut my... I don't think so. It's bleeding. What? It is. Did I scratch myself on something? It doesn't hurt at all. No, this isn't my blood. Wait, is that... There's blood leaking through a corner of the box. I feel sick, but I reach out and open the lid anyway. Inside the box is a human head. The eyes are glassy, but even like this, I still recognize her. She wasn't late. She was here all along. It can't. Pardon? What? Look away, Cora. Looking will only hurt you. Ah. Emergency alert, emergency alert. We have entered a state of emergency. All students, please evacuate to the gymnasium. Repeat, we have entered... What is happening? Why is everything red? I don't know. Bah, until we know what's going on, there's nothing to do but follow instructions. What are you spacing out for, Koara? Come on, what are you spacing out for? Oh, fun question. No, I don't want to leave Magnus here alone. Get up, she's gone. That thing is no longer October. It can't be. Come. This is not in any capacity what I was expecting. Like, okay. By the time we arrived, the gym was already crowded with students and teachers. No one seems to know what's going on, though. The gym echoes with whispered speculation. Hey, did you see the box? Yeah, you had that too? Yep, well, the class rep opened it. I didn't see, but apparently there was a human arm in it. Ours had half a leg. It was really gross. From the snatches of conversation I hear, it sounds like all the print boxes had pieces of human corpse in them. Are they all pieces of Magnus, I wonder? No birdie seems particularly concerned, which isn't all that odd. It was grotesque, but it's not like it was a dead bird. Just some primate. Nanaki, this isn't some idiotic disaster drill, is it? We're not supposed to have one until next month. Do you suppose it has something to do with that distasteful box? That was definitely October's. Bah, won't someone explain this ridiculous state of affairs already? Yeah. Someone, tell me what's going on. This is a bad dream, right? Someone wake me up, someone. Who is this? Is everyone here? This is Ichijo Mino, the headmaster. The headmaster? It seems we have all gathered together without panic or noise. Excellent. Unfortunately, there's been a natural disaster outside. The school is a designated evacuation site, so please remain here a little longer. Natural disaster? Nonsense, the weather is perfectly clear. Oko-san felt no earthquakes. It's not like we're anywhere near a volcano or anything. I demand an explanation, headmaster. Just what is going on outside? Does this have something to do with October Magnus? Why have you brought us here? I repeat, there has been a... No, imbecile! The gymnasium erupts in whispered discussion once more. Well, that changed nothing. I still have no idea what's going on. Are you alright, Koara? No, yes, I am. This could prove to be a very bad day for us all. Could prove to be. It already is. Mr. Nanaki, Magnus is missing. Oko-san, my sweet, sweet, brainless man. She must have run off somewhere. Oko-san will go look for her. San, no, she's... San is an older breed, much closer to pigeons of the human era. Maybe he doesn't understand the concept of death. Trying to explain would only hurt myself. The headmaster has proven entirely unhelpful. What should we do, Nanaki? Well, we can't exactly carry on with class. I agree with San. Let's go get Magnus. Calm yourself, Kawara. To relinquish your sanity during a state of emergency is suicide. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Sir, we can't just leave her here like that. May I go back to the classroom just once? Well, the principal did ask us to remain here, but he didn't say we couldn't leave the gym now, did he? I guess, fair point. I'm coming with you. As president of the student council, I have a responsibility to get to the bottom of this. Thanks, Sakia. Do not flatter yourself. I'm not doing this for you. October was foolish, loud, and had no manners or sense. But she never deserved anything like this. I swear by my blood and name as a labelle, I will find the one who did this. You shall be my assistant. Come, Kawara. Right. And so I exited the gymnasium in Sakia's majestic wake. I want to know what happened to Magnus. Who did that to her, and why? Can the evacuation possibly have nothing to do with her? Why wouldn't the headmaster explain anything? My head was a raging whirlpool of questions and no answers. And I did not yet know what we would find. What is this? A wall. A huge gray. What had been a clear autumn sky is now blocked off by dull gray. It's dark, almost like the sun has already gone down. A dome, rather. We appeared to be shut in from above as well. But when did they do this, and how? I don't think any of us was in full command of his faculties when... I don't know. I can't read. As we came this way, we can't be certain that it wasn't already there. It does seem most likely that it was put in place while we all were in the gymnasium listening to the headmaster, though. He did say there was a natural disaster. Maybe this is some sort of shield? A disaster so destructive there's nothing to be done but hide under an enormous gray blanket and wait. Maybe they didn't give the headmaster the details to avoid causing a panic? If that were the case, they would be robbing us of our right to know why our very lives are in danger. Is this really a shelter? Is there really a natural disaster? Either way, we don't know if there's a connection between what happened to Magnus and all this. Let's go to the classroom and then tell Mr. Nanaki about the dome thing. Very well. Oh, looks like the other classes left theirs as they were as well. They're at the teachers' desks. Is everybody else planning to stay in the gym? Japan is a country full of fools who have grown lazy through too much peace. I doubt anyone else has dared take it upon themselves to investigate this matter. We're here. The box is still where I left it. Inside is... I can't. Sakia, I'm sorry. Could you... No matter. What is this madness? Huh? Is the head gonna be gone? There's nothing here. Yep. That can't be right. We left it right here. It's not like it got up and moved on its own, is it? Someone came and removed it while everyone was at the gym. This is life, not some third-rate mystery novel. Exactly, Sakia. Is it gonna be his brother? Yep. Yuya. Salutations, Ryota. I see you're babysitting Sakia. Do not throw my name about like some cheap toy, mongrel. How cruel. Well, I can't blame you for being tense, given the circumstances. I think he'd act like that regardless of the circumstances, Yuya. Also, disclaimer, I'm sorry if I'm like taking a pause before I read something. My brain is only working at like half speed right now because I'm congested, so I apologize. I am sorry about her. It pains me to think what happened. His expression clouds. It's strange, I've never seen him with this expression other than carefree cheerfulness before. You've known her for a long time, right? Yes. Do you know something about all this, Yuya? Well, most of this business is still a mystery to me, but I can at least answer the question we face right now. The whereabouts of the corpse, you mean? Yeah, that. As you said, this isn't some third-rate mystery novel. Corpses don't disappear, and we won't be having a famous detective show up and find the culprit for us. Anyway, the other infirmary assistants and I gathered her up in the chemistry lab. The chemistry lab? What for? For one, well, we couldn't just leave her scattered throughout the school, if only for the mental health of the students. Secondly, for the autopsy. As you know, we have two things going on at once here. The only human in the school was cut up and distributed to the rest of the school, and now there's some natural disaster happening. I imagine you're wondering if there isn't a connection between the two? We are, but we haven't found anything. What do you know? I told you this is all a mystery to me, too. I suspect that we will have an easier time investigating the murder as long as we're sealed in like this, though. The doctor should be proceeding with the autopsy by now. The doctor? Why him? You don't trust him? Of course not. I don't want to think about what he might do to her. He might even have... You suspect the doctor? Yes, everybody knows he's a nutcase. He probably killed her for some crazy experiment. He's an expert in the field. Who else could perform the autopsy? But... I know where you're coming from, Ryota. He's not exactly the most ethically minded bird around. That's why I asked Professor Nanaki to come too. He should be there by now if you want to go make sure. Alright, we'll go later. So Magnus has been gathered into the chemistry lab, and the doctor and Mr. Nanaki are examining her now. Mr. Nanaki might not be the best witness, but he's better than no one, right? We know where the corpse went then, but why are you here? Me? I'm investigating. Under my own orders, of course. Playing Detective Mongrel? That, and I have to make sure we didn't miss any pieces. Anyway, what are you two doing right now? Or going to do? Personally, I think the murder and the evacuation are almost certainly connected. I'm inclined to agree. The headmaster's refusal to explain our situation makes me doubt his story in its entirety. Indeed. So, Ryota. Yeah? I know how you feel. You want to find the one who did this to Magnus as soon as possible, right? Yes. Magnus. Gone for a moment, and suddenly she was turned into this. Who did that to her? I'll find them and I'm gonna find the culprit and I've never felt this emotion before, but now I feel nothing else. When I find that bird, My thoughts exactly. Fortunately, this school is a mess, and we won't find anything by chasing after her shadow. I think we should try to solve both mysteries at once, whenever possible. Of course, the wall could just be here because of some natural disaster. That's about all I have to say. We didn't need your advice from the start. You're nothing but talk anyway, mongrel. Thanks, Yuya. We'll do our best to help. Oh, one other thing. You might want to talk to One in the maintenance office. Tell him I sent you. You mean that antisocial cockatiel dandy every birdie hates? Yep, him. Don't worry, he's a good guy. He'll be able to help you. You might find something useful in there. Well, that's it for the talky mongrel. Adieu. He saunters off towards the staircase. What a dreadfully obnoxious man. I thought he'd never shut up. He gave us some good advice, right? We should be grateful. Anyway, I don't think we'll find anything else here. Indeed. Where should we head next? I doubt we would go amiss by visiting the lab, the maintenance office, or by investigating the wall outside. Right. Let's go to the office first. Maybe this One guy will be able to help us. The maintenance office, in other words, the repairman's shop? I doubt we will find anything useful there. Yuya said to go, right? I doubt the integrity of his advice. Jeez, is that anything to say about your own brother? You should be nice to your family. My family? Do you mock me? That filthy-blooded mongrel is no relation to me. Whoa, calm down. I guess his elitism is still running business as usual. We don't have time to waste, we should hurry. The maintenance room is in the corner of the main building on the ground floor, right? Ooh, this is whack. Excuse us. I love the the art on the wall. What is this? Doesn't look very educational. The handyman pretty much lives in here, I think. A dove, and one more. Mr. One, hello. What are you doing here? Didn't you hear the alarm? I'm Ryota, and this is Sakia. We got permission from our teacher to investigate the building. That's a lie. Well, maybe not. It's kind of a lie. Didn't you hear the alarm? No panic, no noise, and no leaving. That's what I do here. Whoa, somehow he seems really cool. You mean you're too lazy to go to the gymnasium? Don't worry about me. You two go ahead and find your class there. No, we're not. Do you mean to interfere with us, wretched fool? Yuya said we should ask for your help. Sakazaki Yuya? Yes, him. We decided to honor his request by coming all the way over here. Do you intend to stop us now? Sakia, where the heck are your manners? Sorry, he transferred from overseas and his Japanese isn't too great. He certainly has more bark than I imagine he has bite. Very well, come in. What did you say you gentlemen were investigating? Two things. The murder of October Magnus and the mysterious wall outside. You've been in here the whole time, right? Do you know what he's talking about? Yes, I got an idea from Mr. Sakazaki. In other words, you know only what you have heard from that mongrel. Useless. I know plenty about the school itself, though. My job is to take care of the entire campus. Maybe you know what the big gray wall is outside, then? Nope. Useless wretch. Sakia, calm down. Though, I'm not sure there's anything we can learn here right now. Oh, wait. Mr. One, could we use your computer? Maybe we can find out what's going on outside. Sadly not. Everything's been cut off since this morning. Even the telephone wires, eh? This is too thorough. I can't think of any reason why they need to cut communication systems off if it were some sort of storm protection. This has been a wild goose chase then, a complete waste of time. Let us go, Kawara. Wait, I have a bright and massive piece of advice for you. Bright and massive? What? If you get stuck, try the headmaster's office. I've been almost everywhere in this school, but never there. You might be able to find something out about the wall if you check in there. Of course, the headmaster did not speak to us in person in the gym. If he were broadcasting from his office, then he might still be there. Asking him certainly seems like the best way to get some solid information. We should try that. If you need a break later on, feel free to come back here and rest. Anyone Mr. Sakazaki sent is trustworthy. I'll get you some notes. If you find anything, you can come write it down. You never know what could happen in a situation like this, and you don't want to forget anything. Thank you, Mr. One. We can come back here later. For now, we should check the lab or the wall. After those two, we can try the headmaster's office. Go to... The guide doesn't say anything, so I assume we'll get the chance to go to the other later, and it doesn't matter which we pick first. So I think let's go to the lab. Let's go to the lab. Excuse us. It's always been one of the gloomier parts of the school, but today the lab is downright depressing. Hello, Kawara. Sir, thank you for being with Magnus now. Of course. Sakazaki came and asked me to come right after you two left the gym. He must have gone past us. How unfortunate. The doctor is lining the pieces of Magnus up on one of the lab benches. Disturbing. Must you glower at me so, Mr. Kawara? I'm not glowering at you. Do you disapprove of my handling her? He gives me an evil smile. No, that's not it. I just wish we had a doctor who wasn't this malicious. Are you finding anything, Dr. Uemine? Not yet, no. I only just finished assembling her. It will take some time. I will send word to you when I've finished. Perhaps you have something else to do while you wait? Very well, we shall not interfere. Come, Kawara. Right. Oh, Mr. Kawara, a moment, please. Yes? Allow me to give you a hint. A hint? You suspect me of foul play, do you not? In light of that, I shall leave it up to you whether you decide to believe me or not. Anyway, I think you have missed something very important. Oh, one might say that you have forgotten something. Perhaps you should bear that in mind, You're just a little bit off, but I'm sure you'll find the answer yourself if you keep looking. Oh, isn't it beautiful, Mr. Kawara? The sound of your life crumbling apart around you. I take it does not suit your tastes. Very well. He was rather fond of the unusual himself. A pity. Well then, you can handle the outside investigation, and I the internal. Good luck, Mr. Kawara. Right. Thanks, Doctor. He's definitely enjoying himself. What a psycho. What did he mean when he said I was missing something? Or maybe he was just trying to lead me astray. Better not to worry about it for the time being. What are you talking? Oh my god. What were you talking about? I'm gonna leave it at that. What were you talking about? Nothing important. I was just giving him a little emotional support and encouragement. I see. That's good, then. I'm sure you'll remember not to cause any trouble for my students, Doctor. I wish to know. We step outside once more. The gray dome remains, blocking out the morning sky. Let's go get a closer look at it. We can't see much from over here. Indeed. Iron, maybe. It's quite firm, at any rate. Maybe it is some sort of shelter. My phone's out of range. Maybe this wall is blocking the signal. That seems likely. Oh. 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 Okay, he was hitting it. I was like, hello? Is someone, like, knocking? It sounds thick and dense. Trying to break a hole in it will not be practical. Maybe there's an emergency exit or something? We should check. We still don't know whether or not we are completely sealed in, after all. Right, let's walk around the perimeter. Doesn't look like there are any doors or anything. Indeed, it appears to be identical all the way around. Do you suppose it is ventilated? Can't say I fancy the prospect of suffocating under this thing without even knowing why it's here. I'd think an emergency shelter would have some sort of airflow built in, yeah. If not, then we're in deep trouble. What are you looking at? Up there. Is that some sort of hatchway? He points upwards. Ah. Oh. He's right. About 20 meters up, there's a joint or something of a different color. That does look like it might lead outside. Let's go look. Oh. The plot thickens. I don't see any sort of latch. Can we open it by hand? Yeah. Maybe there's a switch or something somewhere. It does not seem like we can do anything here now. Let us remember its location and return later. I don't like to think about it, but if there really is such a terrible disaster out there, that this is the only option, maybe it would be better to leave it shut anyway. Indeed. Let us move on. Huh. We still don't know what's going on outside. I've got enough on my mind just thinking about Magnus, but I'm worried about my family outside, too. I hope my mother's okay. This is, again, like I said, I think in my last video, it's like, sometimes it feels like some of these routes are just a completely different game. Like, this could be like its own game in and of itself, but this is just, like, built in. Like, this is just a thing that you can do. It's insane. Anyways, I suppose we finished the first stage of the investigation now. Yeah, we've got a better idea of the situation, I guess. The doctor's working in the lab. The gray dome covers the entire school, but for one small hatch. And we can use the maintenance office as a base. Mr. One did say. Indeed, he suggested we visit the headmaster's office. Yeah, it's on the first floor. Let's go. Headmaster, sir? Are you within? We demand entry. Rude even to the headmaster? I wonder if the doctor is the only person in the entire school who he actually respects. No reply. Let's go in. Wait, Sakya, that's... Is it locked? It's locked? Bah, where's that old geezer? Maybe he's pretending to be out so we'll go away? Indeed, he never was the type to walk about the campus. Or perhaps he has locked the door from the inside and plans to stay inside until the siege lets up. Should we wait around? We have no time for such frivolities. Frivolities? Something. We shall enter this room if it means reducing the door to a miserable pile of splinters. It's the headmaster's door. I don't think it will be easy to break down. You speak the truth. Let us ask Nanaki if there isn't a key to open it from the outside. Yeah, we can head back to the... Oh. What is it, Kawara? I thought I heard something. I hear nothing. Perhaps you are imagining things. Like something being dragged across the floor. Listen, there it is again, behind. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna get like a jump scare? What in the world? Oh my god, I don't want to get like jump scared. What in the world is this? It's like a crazy scarecrow thing. Suddenly behind us stood a gigantic scarecrow-like creature with a rough burlap sack for a head. What? What is happening? What is... What in... The Scarecrow Man draws closer, dragging its long, ungainly metallic arm behind it. Sakya, watch out! Oh! Its arm slices through the air, smashing the window into tiny shards which scatter across the hallway floor. We don't know what it is, but apparently it isn't friendly. Sakya, we have to run. I am well aware. Did we lose it? I think so. Lucky it moves so slowly. What was it? Surely no one could devise a prank as bizarre as that. It looked like a biped. It was humanoid, but I don't think it was a human. I've never heard of a human made of metal and burlap. A murder, the dome, and now this. I know not who is behind these trickeries, but they must have had a death wish to mock me so. For now, we have to get back to the lab. We need to warn Mr. Nanaki. Everything is happening right now. Oh, welcome back, Kawara Shirogane. Would you like some tea? Is this really the time? We cannot afford to relax now, Professor. So I take it something happened. The headmaster. He must have been hiding from the scarecrow. It smashed the window. Calm yourself, Kawara. You became incoherent. Sorry. Okay, sorry for the pause. I had to readjust because my back hurt. let's continue. We were attacked by a gigantic creature outside of the headmaster's office. It was a bizarre thing, like a scarecrow in appearance. Scarecrow? Yeah, like the ones humans used to make. It attacked us and we ran back here. It was slow, but its arm was heavy and dangerous. Are the other students still in the gymnasium? Probably not all of them. If there's something dangerous in here, we should probably tell every birdie to stay together in the gym. Yeah. The plot thickens indeed. Not only are we trapped under this confounded dome, but now it seems we must contend with this monstrous new guest. I wonder what the Scarecrow Man's connection to all this is. A Scarecrow Man, you say? The Doctor. Fascinating. I've never cut into one of those. I'd love to get my hands on it. Have you finished the autopsy, Doctor? Yes, for now. I was awake here the whole time, don't worry. Thank you, Mr. Nanaki. You two may well have a right to know what I found, given your efforts towards the investigation. I shall try to state simply and briefly what I have learned from the lumps of meat which once were Miss October. Control yourself, Kawara. Falling out among ourselves would only do us harm. You know. Anyway, we lack the tools for a proper examination, but the cause of death was asphyxiation. There are no signs of any strangulation or smothering, so she was either poisoned or sick. She was dismembered after death then, Doctor? It would appear so. There's little evidence of bleeding, so we may assume that she was cut up into some time after death. Magnus was one of the healthiest people I know. She couldn't have become that sick that quickly. Meaning someone poisoned her. Why? For the sake of the grotesque, or to make her easier to carry, or for some other reason. Disgusting either way. I suppose I should tell you the estimated time of death. Obviously, I cannot be completely certain, but I believe that Miss October died yesterday, after school. In the evening, then. Precisely. She was found this morning. In other words, unless she was seen yesterday afternoon, she may have been here all along. Kawara, her house was near yours, was it not? Did you see her yesterday? After school, no, I didn't. My mother asked me to run some errands, so I went straight home yesterday. That's right, I went home alone. It's too late to regret it now, but maybe if I'd just asked her to walk home with me. I see. Perhaps we should ask any other students with whom she was close. You're going out again? Be careful, it sounds like wandering around the school could be dangerous. Don't worry, we can outrun the Scarecrow if it shows up again. Incidentally, I went home early yesterday too. I left as soon as class ended. So I only know what Ryota has told me. I wish I had some useful information, but I was in the infirmary right up until I returned home, as usual. I know nothing of what happened in the rest of the schools, sadly. So neither Mr. Nanaki nor Dr. Iwamine saw Magnus yesterday afternoon. Oh, right. Could we ask a favor of you, Mr. Nanaki? A favor? The headmaster's office is locked. We think he might be hiding in there. If there's a spare key to his door, could we use it? A spare key? Yes, there should be one in the faculty room. I'll ask the vice principal for you. Thank you, sir. We'll be back soon. Be careful out there. You too, sir. Kawara is a strange boy. I wonder why he lied about going straight home. What? What? What do you mean he lied? Whoa. We won't be back to talk until the headmaster, until we have that key. Let us work on the murder case until then. Right. We should ask every birdie where they were yesterday. The doctor said he was in the infirmary until he went home. I wonder if we can trust him. Do not bias yourself with baseless suspicions, Kawara. Yeah, I know. I think maybe you trust him a little too easily, Sakuya. He's a world authority, but that doesn't make him honest. You know nothing of what that means. The head of the LaBelle family, my father was once crippled with chronic illness. He was cured by medicines developed by Dr. Iwamine. He makes medicine? Save the sleep talk for your dreams. Have you no idea what contributions he has made to the medical world? I didn't know. I thought he was some kind of mad genius, mad scientist. God, cooking up nothing but death and all-around woe. You become biased by the foolish rumors of the peasantry. Reconsider yourself. In any case, the LaBelle family is indebted to him. A noble bird will never treat a benefactor with disrespect. So that's why he's so polite to the doctor. Doesn't that make him biased as well, though? Anyway, let's go. Very well. Let's go to the gymnasium. The students in the gymnasium have grown somewhat restless since the evacuation. Shut up with no explanation, and now there's a suspicious individual wandering the campus. I guess even doves lose their cool eventually. San, where are you? Oko-san is right here, alive and well so far. The music change, I love it. Where did you and Sakuya go? Leaving Oko-san behind and all going outside is not fair. You just confused the issue if we brought you along. Came back because we had a question for you. Come at me, whippersnapper. That's not what You usually practice on the ground after school, right? Of course, it is Oko-san's duty as track captain. Did you see Magnus while you were out there yesterday? No, Oko-san did not see her then, or as he was going home. Can we really be sure that he would have noticed her, even if she had been there while he was running? Good point. Do not to look down on Oko-san's visual memory. If you had asked Oko-san about the blood-stained interloper he saw, then he would have had something to say. What? Sir. Wait, San, what did you just... Do not look down on Oko-san's visual memory. After that, imbecile. If you had asked Oko-san about the blood-stained interloper he saw, then he would have had something to say. Okay, sorry, I had to pause again, and now Palm is here, so if you see any of her, that's just the way it's gotta be. Oko-san saw the interloper going to the infirmary. The infirmary? Could that have been Magnus? She would have been stained with blood until after she died. She was a bit hyper, but I don't think she'd still be walking around at that point. Well, she wouldn't have. My bad. It was not Magnus, it was a bird unknown to Oko-san. So someone covered in blood was going to the infirmary after school. Whoever he is, he's our prime suspect now. Thanks for telling us, San. At least we found something. Even if it raises more questions than it answers. Yeah. Some bird whose San doesn't know. Could it have been someone from outside the school? It's past noon already. Let us hurry onwards. I'm really trying to come up with theories, and I can't. I literally can't think of anything. I have no idea what's going on. I just want to know. Mr. One? I already forgot his voice. It was like kind of southern. You two again, come in. How goes the investigation? Well, I hope. We went to the headmaster's office as you requested. It was locked, however. Yeah, we got attacked by this weird thing outside there. I'm glad you're okay. The office isn't that far from... Oh, Yuya's here. Was that thing a muddy scarecrow-like man, perhaps? Yuya. So you've seen it too. Just now, yeah, on the second floor. I caught a glimpse of it from behind at the other end of the corridor and didn't stick around to let it see me, so alas, I was not blessed with a look at its pretty face. Coward. Hey, we ran away as soon as we saw it too. Anyway, It sounds like it's wandering around the building. Maybe it would be better for you to leave, Mr. One. Don't worry for me, young one. My duties prevent me from leaving this room. You two aren't planning to call off your investigation because of a bad guy or two either. Well, yeah, that's true. Already stuck in the rut of an unadaptable middle age? Don't come crying to us if you get hurt. I've come within touching distance of death in the past. I will be fine. I wonder what kind of death comes that close to a maintenance worker. Then again, knowing this school, there could be all kinds of evil going on behind the scenes. Well then, what are you standing around for? I believe orders were given for everyone to gather in the gymnasium to avoid the scarecrow. Same goes for you too. Why aren't you headed over there? I can't just sit around. Indeed, same here. Hence walking around the school. On that note, I'd better go to the lab. Professor Nanaki wanted me there. What for? Something you asked him to do. Oh. He wants you to help him keep an eye on Dr. Iwamine. Most likely, yes. The doctor and Magnus, that is. Anyway, you two go on with your investigation. I'll be watching over her, so don't worry. Right. Wait. Yeah? According to the autopsy, October died after school yesterday. Did you see her during that time? Yesterday evening, huh? What did the doctor say? Just that he'd been in the infirmary all day. I was there too. We were inspecting and cleaning all day, so I can verify the doctor's alibi. I told you not to doubt him without evidence, Kawara. Ah, right. I don't believe that. Because he asked us first, well, where was the doctor, before giving us any kind of alibi. I think he's up to something. At this point, the prime suspect is that scarecrow anyway. That's everything. Well, adieu. We should head out too. But first, let's write down what we found. Alright, let's go. And so, we walked about the school searching for clues of Magnus and the mysterious bloodstained stranger. We were lucky enough to avoid encountering the scarecrow, but we didn't find any information either. Where to now? Nanaki has probably gotten the key for us by now. Let us return to the lab. Okay. Huh? What is it? Did you say something just now? I did not. Could it be that confounded scarecrow again? No, it's not him. I thought I heard somebody say something. Bah, don't scare me like that. Though we've been walking around half the day, it's hardly surprising that your mind should be playing tricks on you. This is... the library. What if there's somebody in here? They might not have heard the alarm. Let's check. Very well. Far removed from the emergency throughout the rest of the school, the library is the same as always, empty. It is a little gloomier than usual. We're gonna run into... ghosty guy? Ghosty dude? Forgot his name. I guess there's no one here. Pull yourself together, Kawara. I'm no use for subordinates who lose hold of their sanity. Since when am I your subordinate? Sorry, Sakia, let's head back to the lab. No, that is the library guy. Something bad happened. I should have known what would happen after this. If it hadn't been for me, none of it wouldn't have happened at all. What was I trying to do here? What did I see? Why can't I remember? I can't hear. What are you saying? You're fading away. It's too far. Miss October. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Mr. Nanaki. Welcome back. Have you found anything interesting? Yet another suspicious individual. But we should speak with the headmaster first. Have you gotten the key? Yes, I have, right here. Thank you, sir. Well, let's go have a look, shall we? Oh, is he coming with? The doctor and I will be here. Be careful. Adieu. I don't trust that. I don't trust any of that. Clear left. Clear right. I don't trust any of that. I don't trust them. Good, doesn't look like the scarecrow's here. That's good. If I had to fly away from something like that, I might panic and hit the ceiling. Oh, right. Quail's reflex when startled is to fly straight up. Damn. We should hear it dragging its arm when it moves, so we'll have plenty of time to get away. Let's go in. Right, let's see. The headmaster who gathered us onto the gym without any real explanation. How many of our questions will he be able to answer? I'm putting my money on that he's not there. Excuse us. Maybe he's not here? That or hiding. Oh, there's somebody at the desk. He's sitting with his back to us, but all his feathers are unmistakable green of a Nicobar. He's probably dead. Oh, I think he's probably dead. Speak to us, headmaster. Have you gone deaf? Sakia, be polite. Japan is the country of courtesy, after all. Is it his fault or mine that we had to come here? Headmaster, will you... This... Sakia? Oh, he's done. He's dead for sure. The thing here is no longer the headmaster. His half-closed eyes are dull and cloudy. The skin showing beneath his feathers is pallid. What madness? Him too? Oh my god, not good. Third class, okay. Poisoning. Only a few hours ago. I believe he was already dead when the announcement was broadcasted this morning, though. Ooh. I checked his broadcasting equipment, and it looks like they put the video together from last year's disaster drill footage. Meaning somebody killed the headmaster and gathered everyone else in the gym. Why would anyone? There's no explanation but mere obscene delight in the grotesque. I think we may well all be vastly underestimating the magnitude of whatever's going on. It might be better if we kept this to ourselves for now. I concur. Until we have a proper grasp of the situation, telling the others would only cause unnecessary panic. First Magnus, now the headmaster, both poisoned. Were they killed by the same person? More rationally, they must have had a reason for killing him and fabricating the broadcast. This must be connected to the quarantine. Since we're finally here, let us search for some clues, Kawara. Right. Interesting. That's the only thing I can say because I still have no idea what's going on. Easier said than done. Every shelf in his office is piled high with documents and papers. Where do we even start? Incompetent Pharaoh. Examine each piece one at a time, looking for anything about emergency procedures, plans of the school. Got it. PTA records, that's not it. Demographics for dummies, nope. Transfer students. Wait, next to that is... a human representative. That must be Magnus, and the date is from 2 years ago, right before she enrolled. It's not really related to today's incidents, but it might have something useful. There doesn't appear to be anything about converting the school into a shelter. Anything this large scale would have to leave some sort of paper trail were it official. Hang on, Sakia. What are you reading, Kawara? This. The human representative. It's locked, even though none of the others are. A minority representative is no more important than a transfer student or the like. There's no need to have it all sealed up like a criminal record. I wonder what's written in here. We can't exactly ask the headmaster to open it for us. I don't suppose the key is in here somewhere. Maybe we should ask Mr. One for help. Do you intend to break it open? Yeah, it'll be faster than looking around for the key. And... did he find the key? Oh, that? I was wondering about it as well. That thing on his desk. Some sort of control panel. Whatever it is, it's suspicious. I believe it's a control panel for some machine, yes. And spread out next to it is... the dome. Maybe this controls the dome. Or the hatch we saw earlier. One did postulate that it would be in here. Locked, of course. I doubt we will find it easy to break that one. Yeah. All the same, we have some actual hope of getting out of here now. Even just that is comforting. Let's go talk to Mr. One. I think we have exhausted the possibilities of this room for the time being. Let us go. So weird. I'm really trying to rack my brain, but I can't think of anything. What the heck? Okay. I'm just anxious to get to what's going on. Mr. Kawara. Yes, sir? Huh. I see you've yet to lose your open distrust of me. Well, 2 people have been poisoned. And we have evidence that the perpetrator went into the infirmary. It's sort of hard not to doubt you a little, sir. Not too hard for Sakuya, though. How honest of you. Did you find it yet? The thing you forgot about? The thing I forgot about? He must be talking about what he said earlier. No, I'm not convinced you're not just trying to mess with me. Are you sure you're not trying to keep me from finding something you thought no birdie knew about? How cruel, Mr. Kawara. Your boundless suspicion wounds me. He doesn't look wounded at all. More like amused. I have no reason to regret your solving this mystery, Mr. Kawara. Let me give you another hint. There are no riddles here. If you want to find the truth, you need only keep going. You need not use your brain at all. What are you talking about? No riddles? Wait, not that. You mean to say that you know the truth already? Well, who knows? If you do, tell me. I told you, you need only keep going. Everything here is a plot that was laid out just for you, after all. Just for me. How long must you babble, Kawara? Come. Sorry. I take it this is a challenge, Doctor. You may take it that way if you so wish. I swear I will find the truth. And if I find that you killed Magnus... Oh, do I look forward to seeing what sort of answer you find. This is so shifty. Mr. One. You two again? What is it? We explained to Mr. Oni what we found in the headmaster's office. Break open the box. The plot thickens, I see. We think this file may be connected to the mystery. Can you unlock it? Or break it? Let me see. This will be rather troublesome. It's just a lock, right? Forcing it will result in spontaneous combustion. What? Why would they put something like that on a bunch of ordinary documents? Perhaps because these documents are not ordinary. All the same, I have dealt with similar things in the past. It will take time, but I believe I can open it. So defusing bombs falls under maintenance operations. Do not forget, I'm not just a maintenance worker. I am a bright and massive maintenance worker. What does that have to do with anything? So, maintenance work in Japan requires a number of skills. I'm impressed. I think Mr. One is the only... Oh, right. Can we ask you one more thing? You may. We found a control panel that looks like it's for the dome as well. But it's locked. It seems to require a password. A password? Ask Mr. Sakazaki for help. Yuya. He is a master of unauthorized access. So that wretched mongrel has lowered himself to crime? I never knew he could. Sakia, just let it go. We need his help here. I shall take care of this folder then. I can't say for sure, but it should be done by the time you and Mr. Sakazaki get back. Alright, thanks. We should probably write all this down since we're here. Where is Yuya right now? Oh, that was supposed to be read in his voice. My bad. Either in the lab or possibly gallivanting around like a nincompoop. This would be a lot easier if we could use our phones. But we can't. Off to the lab. Here we are. I wonder if he's still in there. As we turn the corner... Is it the scarecrow? Ooh. Not good. Not good. Yup. The scarecrow man blocks our path. Oh, uh-oh. Of all the... Sakia, run. Wow. Don't order me around, Pharaoh. Dang. Oh, we're in the library again. We're gonna talk to Nageki? That's his name. But I thought nobody could see him except, like, our character. Maybe, I don't know. Shoot, Sakia and I must have run in different directions. I hope he's okay. Of all the times to run into that thing again. If it's lying in wait for us like that, we can't rely on the noise of its arm to find it. And the dome makes the building dark, so it's hard to see. I'd better be careful. Where is it now? I want to head straight to the lab, but... Ooh? Did I just hear something? It is him! What are you doing in here all alone? Did you see the wall outside? There's been an emergency and everybody's supposed to gather in the gym. You should... You're... Quariota. He knows my name? Have I met him somewhere before? Yeah, have we met before? The unfamiliar mourning dove shakes his head. This is the first time we've spoken. Then why did you know my name? She told me, Miss October. Magnus? Oh, right. Didn't she say she made friends with the freshman who's in the library all the time? Can I ask your name? Ujishiro. Nageki. You were friends with Magnus, then. Did you maybe see her after school yesterday? Was she acting strange at all, or... Oh. Shoot. He didn't hear the emergency broadcast, so he probably doesn't know what happened to her either. She's... Don't worry about it. You don't have to explain again. Huh? I already know. Oh. She washed up here and spoke to me. Which can only mean one thing. She's dead. He doesn't exactly make things easy to understand. Almost as if he's talking to himself and doesn't care whether or not his interlocutor knows what he means. She washed up here? Do you mean yesterday? If you know anything about what happened to her last night, please tell me. I do not. Miss October did not come to the library after school yesterday. So she didn't come here either then. Thanks. I need to hurry back to the chemistry lab. You should probably get out of here too. There's a suspicious individual in the building. It was not yesterday that Miss October came here. It was... just now. What? He's gone. The mourning dove who just spoke to me has disappeared. Did he go to the gym? I hope so. What, he just like disappears into thin air and he's like, I don't know, I hope he went to the gym. Like, that's not what you're worried about? Okay. I really don't want to consider the possibility, but maybe Saki is right. Maybe I am going crazy. I have to last long enough to find the killer. Okay. Okay. You were late, Kawara. Blasted feral doves. Sakia, you're safe. He was pretty worried about you, Ryota. He couldn't sit still the entire time you were gone. Silence, mongrel. Ha, thanks. Sorry for worrying you, Sakia. Anyway, Sakia filled me in on your adventures. You want me to hack into the headmaster's computer? Can you do it? Naturally, just leave it to me. Come on, let's go. He's a hacker genius. Good for us. All of this is very good for us that we have people that have the skills that we need somehow. Oh, welcome back, Kawara. Sir, about this control panel. What about it? Can't you tell? It must be the controls for that dome. Right, I suppose it could be. It's locked, though. We were going to have Yuya get into it for us, but... That's illegal, you know. That doesn't matter. Don't you comprehend our situation? I never said you shouldn't do it. We don't have much choice, do we? Go on. Thank you, sir. Well, having Mr. Nanaki's approval certainly helps my conscience. Let's see. He wakes up the computer, and before long, I have no idea what he's doing to it. Wow, I wonder where he learned to do that. I imagine he spends his spare time stealing illegal X-rated videos off the intertubes. X-rated videos can teach someone how to do this sort of thing? Maybe I should watch more of them. There we go. Now then. Ooh, we're in. There. We're logged in as the administrator now. Woohoo. This only has an open and close button. I guess it's pretty straightforward. Well, I'll leave the rest of this to you two. If we press this button, either the dome itself or the hatch will probably open. But with the headmaster dead, we have no way of knowing what's happening outside. If there really is some terrible disaster, then opening the dome could put every birdie in danger. I wonder if Mom's at home. I hope she's okay. I mean, open it, and if it looks bad, just close it again. Then you're fine. Then you're golden. That's what I'm saying. There is a dangerous individual wandering the premises, and the bird in charge is dead. I think it would be wise to open the dome now. That's true. We did get Yuya to help and everything. We should. Oh, I get to pick? Oh, I get to pick? I should look that up. Oh, I feel like I should look that up. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Okay, so I looked it up, and it says that it doesn't matter, because if you leave it closed, then Sakia does it for you anyway. So I'm just gonna open it. Let's open it. We need to get everyone out of here. Agreed, and we can confirm once and for all that the talk of a disaster was nonsense. Escape hatch opened. I guess it's not for the whole dome. No matter. All we need to do is get a look outside. Just having the hatch open is better anyway, in case there really is a storm or something out there. The escape hatch will close automatically in 15 minutes. To reopen it, please reboot and try again. It closes on its own. Seems like a risky design. 15 minutes isn't enough to get everyone out. Let's go out and take a look before it closes. We're going outside again, Mr. Nanaki. If it's safe, we'll organize an evacuation at the gym. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll come too. Sakazaki, Doctor, what will you two do? Well, I don't have any more business here. I shall return to the lab. Leaving Magnus alone with another man would hardly be gentlemanly, so I'll go with the doctor. Well then, let's go, Kawara, Shirogane. Very well. Yup. Well, I guess we'll at least find out why the dome is up. Where was that hatch? Have you eyes or pickled onions? Right there. Oh, I expected it to, be nighttime for some reason. The hatch high above the ground is open. Looks like the control panel worked. I think every birdie should be able to fly up to that. It's a little narrow, so we'll have to go 2 or 3 at a time. But outside, yeah, it's perfectly clear. We can only see the sky, but there is no storm or gale. Nothing but the same calm autumn sky from this morning. No earthquake and no typhoon, and the announcement video was a fake. I think it's safest to assume that the whole thing was a lie. I am curious about the state of things out there, but the door closes on its own, so we had best think carefully before going out. We can't see the city at all. We don't really know what's going out there, if anything. But if there really is no disaster, then is this all some plot surrounding October's death? Then we need more clues. I'll go. Are you sure? We have no guarantee that it's safe out there. It isn't safe here either. Look, the hatch is open. It is. We can go home. No, you're supposed to be in the gym. You shouldn't go out yet. Ooh, I'm nervous. Like heck, are we sticking around with nothing but that bogus explanation from earlier? I can't wait any longer. I'm going out. We don't know what's out there. Wait, come back. Come back at once. We don't know if it's safe out there yet. Gah. Yeah. A gunshot. We have to go help him. Calm down, Quara. You only get yourself shot as well. But... as if to laugh at my shock, the hatch gives an unpleasant rumble and swings shut. He was shot. As soon as he went out, someone on the other side shot him. It's not a natural disaster. If we go out, we get killed. But why? Not good. I'll say that with confidence. Not good. I just want to know what's going on. I'm trying to wrap my brain around everything. I feel like they're throwing in all of these things, and I don't know where it's going. Magnus's corpse delivered without warning throughout the school. The students gathered without explanation in the gym. The headmaster appearing on screen to announce an emergency situation and then turning up dead. The gray dome enclosing the school. The scarecrow appearing for no apparent reason in the sealed-off building. And now, the students shot dead if they try to escape. Yeah, things are not looking great. What is going on outside? How humiliating. It would seem that things are worse than we ever expected. If only I'd stopped him. You couldn't have. There was nothing we could do that we didn't, Kawara. The last thing you need to do now is start mourning what we've lost. You don't intend to give up now, do you? No, I'm fine. We have to keep going. I think we should keep quiet about this to everyone in the gym. We can explain to them after we figured out what to do. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Our one chance at escape turns out to be a one-way ticket across the sticks. There's nothing we can do but search for clues inside the school. Where shall we go next? Let's go back to the maintenance office. Mr. One might have that file open. Very well. You return to the maintenance office and explain what's outside to Mr. One. I see. Seems that our worst predictions have come to bear their evil fruit. Our worst predictions? Do you know something? You can't predict things without knowing that they will happen. Confusing predictions with reality can be fatal, young one. I've been wondering for a while. Mr. One, are you really just a maintenance worker? he is for sure not. An innocent student was shot. I suppose it's time I introduced myself properly. The picture. I am Leon J.B., one of the great soaring wings of the Dove Party, S-Class agent. Pleased to meet you. The Dove Party? He looks like a cockatiel to me. I have heard of this Dove Party, a secret organization that advocates living in harmony with humans, correct? You are well informed, young one. It is a noble's duty to be well informed. I feel like I must have missed something. You missed a lot. There are two schools of thought driving the politics today. The Dove Party, who believe we should live peacefully with humans, and the Hawk Party, who believe we should exterminate them. Exterminate? I thought the wars with humans were over. Do you really believe that everyone just decided to live happily together? Sadly, that is not how the world works. There's still many disagreements between birds and humans, and so the hawks and the doves have come to the fore. We discovered hawk activity at this school, and so I was dispatched to investigate. And what we feared would happen has happened. But wait a minute. Are you saying the Hawk Party has something to do with St. Pigeonations? It seems hard to believe. The school is known for its tolerant policies towards humans. It even welcomed October as a representative. I cannot confirm or deny it, but there are a growing number of Hawk operatives attached to this school. The headmaster's secret file will probably answer some of your questions. Oh, you got it open. Thank you. That should speed things up a little. Let's look inside. The human representative. To help humans and birds advance hand and feather towards a bright and happy future, we have decided to enroll one human in the school starting the year 2187. They will be the human representative. The pandemic has long since ended, but we must nonetheless be cautious of the risk of infection with Sumatera influenza while making our selection. We will pick a strong, healthy 15-year-old human who displays hereditary resistance to Sumatera influenza. The human representative. This is talking about October, no matter how we look at it. 2187. That's when we enrolled here. Come on, let's read the rest. The chosen individual will be a symbol of human concession, to wit, a hostage for birds. If the representative is to die in the school, the entire campus will be sealed off and the birds inside will be given to the humans as prisoners. Uh-oh. The seal will be lifted 12 hours after the death is confirmed, and the birds will be delivered to the humans. The school will be declared an extraterritorial zone, and alien protests of any human reprisal will not be tolerated. If Magnus is to die, so her death was connected to the dome after all. And the important part is this final gruesome exchange. Basically, if anything happens to Magnus, the representative of humanity, then the entire school takes the blame. So it would seem they trap us in here to give the humans time to arm themselves. The dome will open in a few hours, but what awaits us outside is a horde of bloodthirsty monkeys. How humorous. It's not humorous at all. So, this was the true face of her enrollment here. I rather think that this whole thing was arranged to widen the divide between humans and birds from the start. Indeed, things here go deeper than we ever realized. As you know, this school's public stance is very liberal on the human cohabitation issue. In fact, the school's principal financer, the Ichijo Group, has been heavily involved in human charities for the past 20 years. I've investigated the history of St. Pigeonations extensively, and I can confirm that it was founded with the ideal of coexistence with humans. But the Hawk Party has been sending agents here for a long time, eating away at the system, like a dreadful virus. We have had information about this document for some time. It is real. It's kind of hard to take this all in at once, just to make sure. For 12 hours, the dome will remain closed. During that time, humans will gather to take revenge. And then... When the dome opens, they will kill every bird in sight. And with that, another era of war between birds and humans will begin. That student who got shot when he flew out of the hatch. There are already humans waiting out there with guns. She was discovered this morning, and the dome was raised soon after. So the time is not far from when she died, but from when her death is confirmed. The evacuation was about 2 hours ago? Yeah, it was right at the start of the second period, around 10 o'clock. So we have until 10 p.m. before we're all killed. You seem awfully calm, Sakia, even after watching somebody get shot. Remain calm, Kawara. Do nothing but worry about what's gone wrong and you'll be next. I do not know who did this, but they will rue the day they decided to tangle with a labelle. What time is it, Mr. Leon? Just past 2. We have only 8 hours, then. 8 hours. We have to find an escape route in 8 hours, or we'll be killed. But if we go outside, we'll be killed anyway. Just getting outside isn't enough. There has to be another way. My dictionary does not contain the word impossible. We shall continue the investigation. You're very decisive, Sakia. I'm glad you're here. Do not attempt to flatter me, Kawara. I'm not, I mean it. We found the connection between Magnus's death and the dome. There's clearly some sort of intrigue behind it all. I don't want to die without knowing the truth. Fair. We'd better go now. We have to solve this before we run out of time. You are a promising lad. If I were to give you a piece of advice, well, don't miss the forest for the trees. Don't miss the forest for the trees? Sakia, there's one more file. Operation Hatoful? What is that? I don't know. That's what it says on here. The bottom half is torn off. We can't read it at any rate. I don't feel like it has anything helpful anyway. That's an awfully friendly name for a confidential document, though. Stupid Japanese. Look, it's spelled hurtful. Whoa, it is. I thought Hatoful just meant heartful. I suspect that we will find many of the things to come quite hurtful. Right. There's probably something important, given that it was locked in a file. Indeed. I hadn't heard of this hurtful thing before, but you might want to look into the school's history. The school's history? At any rate, the headmaster must have known what would happen after October died. The escape hatch was no doubt put in place to allow him alone to escape. Which means that maybe he had a guarantee for safety for himself. I don't want to suspect an elder, but it does look that way. Everything going on here is connected. We may well find something of use in the records. Right. Let's go look at the school documents then. I'm not the only dove agent in this school. I'm sure the other will help you as well. Good luck, gentlemen. Time to go look for more clues. Maybe we should write in the notes first. We know who the other dove agent is. We know it's Sakia because we played the other routes. And also he's been helping the guy, so that's kind of obvious, but, you know, whatever. Okay, before we continue, am I crazy? That hurtful boyfriend? I don't think that was that before. I don't think it was. If it was, I completely and utterly did not see it. Mr. Leon said to investigate the school's history, but how? Where do we look? The headmaster's office, the library, perhaps? We already looked through the headmaster's office. Did you see anything like school records or anything? I would have thought they would be there, but I don't recall seeing any. The library it is, then. And the mystery we have left to solve is the bloodstained stranger Oko saw going into the infirmary yesterday. Exactly. What with the headmaster dying, an army of gun-toting bipeds showing up to turn us all into jerk chicken, and it all, I almost forgot about it. And the scarecrow. We still don't know where he came from. He appeared along with the dome, and no doubt is connected to it. If we continue to investigate it, I am sure his origins will become clear. In October's gruesome end is the best clue we have. For now, we should forget the puppet and chase after the blood-stained bird. Right. That's that decided then. Go to the library and read up on the school's history, and we'll look for that bird. It probably doesn't matter, but which should we do first? Let's go to the library. I think that's the better bet. To the library, oh my god, the library. I wonder if Nageki's at the gym yet. He's not. Nageki? Who? I met him in the library earlier. He stayed behind. An unusually dense individual, to be sure. The library's a little ways from here. We spent some time jogging through the hallways. I've been trying to ignore it, but the dim light makes the library even creepier than the rest of the school. Getting hung up over little things in a time like this is a sign of weak nerves. Really? Well then, where are the school documents? Probably not where just any birdie can look at them. I keep reading it like you would as a person, but it's any birdie. My bad. They're probably somewhere in the back then. How dull. Come, let us search. Right. Will Nageki help us? Books, and none of them what we're looking for. I was hoping it would be in this corner, but apparently not. And here, a line of incredibly dusty encyclopedias. That's odd, there are 9 of them. Volume 6 is missing. Huh, that's weird. Did somebody misfile them? Anyway, St. Pagination's history. It's not back here with the large volumes, so maybe it's a smaller book? It's not here. You never left? Is that a problem? Well, not really, but I told you earlier there's an emergency going on. I can't tell if he doesn't realize what's going on or just doesn't care. The records. Huh? Keep looking there, and you'll never find them. So, you know where they are? Yup. Well, since he's here even now, I imagine he basically lives in here. So it's hardly surprising that he knows where to find things. I don't have much time. Could you tell me where to find them? By request. Request? You don't know what that is. He gazes at me with eyes like black holes of cosmic disdain. You can only get at them by request. They're not kept out here. Then, where are they kept? Behind the reception desk in the back. It's not locked, so go ahead. There are a number of bookshelves behind the desk, it's true. Thank you, Nageki, really. Don't worry about it. You've been mumbling to yourself ever since we split up. Please try to remain in charge of your faculties, Kawara. Oh, sorry, I was talking to him. Talking? To the bookshelves? Surely there are better uses for your energy. No, Nageki was telling me where to find the... There's no one else here. Cease this bizarre monodrama. What is he talking about? Nageki is standing right next to me. It's not like he's behind a shelf or something. I was worried he was a figment of my imagination for a minute, but he just told me where to find the records. But Sakia... Let's find out. Can I ask you something, Nageki? Yes? Are you... a hallucination? If I was, that would mean you're asking a hallucination whether or not he's a hallucination. Yeah, that's right. It does seem a little weird. Does it matter? Maybe I am, or maybe I'm not. That doesn't answer anything. This doesn't usually happen. I've never been able to talk to a bird I've just met before. I think I'll remember everything soon. What about you? Have you found the thing you forgot yet? Oh, he knows I forgot something? Nageki, you know something about that. Huh? He disappeared. The thing I forgot. It's exactly what the doctor said, too. Why didn't Nageki know about that? It wasn't just a coincidence, was it? Am I forgetting something important about all this? I don't think I can dismiss him as just a hallucination. I don't know. Request only books. This shelf. Looks like it. I see a lot of the same books as were in the headmaster's office. Chronology of St. Pigeonations. This? Let's see. 2180. Founding the school of same year. Ichijo Kitsugu inaugurated as headmaster. 2180. Much more recent than I had thought. Only 8 years. I hadn't known either. Aside from that, it's all transfer student records and sports scores. Is there really a clue in here? Wait, Sakia, look at this. 2183 Medical Center shut down due to fire. Medical Center? Does the school have something like that? I don't think so. There was no mention of it in the student guide. I suppose it was never reopened. Does it say anything else? Right here. Damage from the fire. The book presents us with a new mystery, as if to taunt our inability to hold all those we already have. A new sort of mystery. 2183 Medical Center shut down due to fire. Freshman Fuchijiro Nageki died in the basement where the fire started. Didn't I just hear that name? The exact same, but that's... Nageki died 5 years ago? Then what is the Nageki I keep meeting today? He didn't deny that he was a hallucination. Sakia couldn't see him, which means he's a ghost. Don't say such dreadful things. It's unscientific. Something. We're betting our lives on this search, you know. I won't have any occult rubbish brought into it. But I think he knew something. If he is the same bird, then he could be the key to solving this mystery. So you intend to rely on some invisible ghost. There are limits, Kawara. I spent some time looking for him in the library, but couldn't find him. He's always found me rather than the other way around. I'll just have to wait for him to show up again. The blood-stained bird. Do you have an idea? I feel like I should. It's not something I'd encounter normally, but for some reason... Do I know somebody like that? Oh, is it gonna be Angel? The one with the red on his chest? Vague as always. We do have a time limit here. We must not fall behind. I know. If I remember what it is, I'll say right away. Maybe Yuya was still in there. Let's go ask him again. He did say he was there until he returned home. If anyone went in, he should have seen them. However, he said that he saw nothing out of the ordinary. If what he said is true, then he was lying. Which would mean that the doctor was lying too. Very well. I knew they were lying. Yuya. Salutations. How goes the investigation? Well, just who do you think I am? Yeah. Unlike me, you're a very capable bird. Yuya, we wanted to ask you something. Oh? I'll answer anything that doesn't violate my privacy, so ask away. Did you really not see anything yesterday after school? I'm not sure what you mean. I thought the doctor and I already verified each other's innocence. We were in the infirmary the entire time. We talked to San earlier. He said that he saw a blood-stained stranger going to the infirmary yesterday. Did you see anything like that? No, sorry. Did you be the blood-stained bird yourself? Yikes, no, as you can see, I'm not hurt anywhere at all. Besides, he said that he saw this bird going to the infirmary, not going into the infirmary, right? Yeah, he did. Anyway, I didn't see anything. There's not much more I can say. Right, Doctor? Yes, that's right. No one came yesterday. I don't think we'll find anything more here, Sakia. Let's move on. Indeed. Did those two really not see anything yesterday? If there had actually been some bloodstained stranger, then that would mean that Yuya and the doctor are hiding something. They gotta be. We know they are. Where do we... the medical center seems like a good place to go now. Indeed, where is it? That's the problem. I've never heard of it before either. Sounds rather large. I wouldn't expect it to be that hard to find. The record book said the fire broke out in the basement, and if the building was burned to the ground, it would have said so. It should still be here then. Assuming it wasn't demolished. Are there any unused buildings on the campus? Unused buildings? Oh yeah, that old hall. Old hall? That's what we call it. It's by the back gate, and it's not used for... What's wrong? The school hasn't even been around for 10 years. What reason does it have for having an old hall? Now that you mention it, that is kind of strange. Come, guide me there. Fair point, actually. This is it. It doesn't really look like a medical center. It's pretty much the same as the main building, yeah. Looks like the door is locked. Then we shall break it down. You're starting to sound like a delinquent, Sakuya. What? What did I say? Don't worry about it. We'd probably be suspended for breaking in here, but this is an emergency. We don't have a choice. I'm afraid of what we're gonna find in there, I'll say that. Cough, cough. It's awfully dusty in here. It has been left unused for 5 years. It appears that they didn't leave much behind. Everything's empty. I wonder if they cleared everything out when they sealed the building. This all looks pretty much the same as in the main building. Bah, did we come here for nothing? Let's look around a little more. Look, this door still has a sign on it. I guess it was the reference room. I do not relish the prospect of wandering about this mausoleum of schoolrooms, but very well. It's even dustier in here. The shelves are marked with dates. Perhaps they once held medical records. There's nothing left now, though. And... Operation Hatoful. Huh? Among the rows of dates, sure enough, there's a shelf labeled Operation Hatoful. Empty as well. It would have been asking too much to hope to find anything anyway. Operation Hatoful. I wonder what it is. Who knows? Something put in place along with the human representative business, so no doubt it was nothing good. Is Operation Hatoful connected to this medical center? What if it's the source of the mystery we're tangled in now? My head hurts. The only things left are... archaic medical journals. Huh? It's the encyclopedia. An odd place to keep one. Wait, look at the volume numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? Does this unpleasant arrangement hold some meaning? I saw them like this in the library, too. A bunch of old encyclopedias? Yeah. Can I look at these for a bit? Do as you please. The ones in the library have the same binding. And in the place of Volume 9, there's an extra copy of Volume 6. Look, this copy of Volume 6 has a library sticker on it. Perhaps it came from the library then. Someone must have brought it here when the medical center was still open. They probably switched it with Volume 9. An unpleasant piece of mischief, to be sure. Yeah. The other volumes all seem as they should. There probably isn't anything in the extra copy of Volume 9, but maybe we should go see if it came from here. When we get back to the main building, let's go check the library. Provided it isn't a mere waste of time. We leave the reference room and continue our investigation of the medical center. We've searched the entire first floor and have yet to find what we're after. The stairs into the basement. Apparently, the fire that closed this building 5 years ago started in the basement, but we haven't found it yet. The elevator doesn't have a button for it either. How do we get in? Perhaps we can't anymore. Huh? Look at that wall. The wall? It looks like a normal concrete wall to me. Don't you see it? Stupid peasant. What about it? Think back to the building's exterior, the second floor. There shouldn't be a wall here. It's small, but there's a space behind there. It must have been sealed off after the fire. Now that he mentions it, this wall is a slightly different color than the rest, which would make sense if it had been put in later. So the stairs are beyond here? It seems likely. Isn't this a bit much for cleanup of some fire? We probably won't be able to break this down. If we can't get in there, I doubt we'll find anything more of use in here. At least we found that thing from the headmaster's documents again. Yeah, let's head. Did you hear something? Is it the scarecrow? Yes. Someone else just broke in here. This could be bad. We're in a dead end with concrete all around. We need to get somewhere with a window fast. Run. Yes. Stop. Ah, it's here. Wait, calm down, Koara. It's small. Oh, I knew he was gonna come in. I knew it. So it is. Too small to be the scarecrow. Huh? Aren't you from 2-2? I'm the Crimson Fallen Angel. I knew it. The manga club boy from the class next door. He's famous around the school for being a nutcase, but what is he doing in here? I think I'm going to have a headache. Textoris Melodia Veneris. Who, me? Good for you, Koara. We came all this way to give you a title. It's not good at all. Nothing but trouble will come of it. I don't know why you came here, Angel, but it's dangerous. We're supposed to be in the gym with everybody else, so come on, let's go back. I'm not allowed rest. Not until I have fulfilled my duty. In accordance with the Pact of Old, I must seal you here now, Textoris Melodia Veneris, Undertaker. Undertaker? If that's it, then, so the time has come at last. I will not be stopped now, Crimson Angel of Judecca. Come. Oh. Angel Crimson Fallen Angel has appeared. Angel uses Dark Void Shockwave. You can't see it very well, but my stats just came up. Ryota takes 24 damage. Ryota's turn. Deathbringer. Since I'm the Undertaker, I think that's correct. Ryota uses Deathbringer. Angel takes 60 damage. Cease this jack acting, you wretched imbeciles. Sakuya attacks. Ryota takes 260 damage? Why'd he attack me? Ryota returns to his senses. Angel takes 295 damage? Angel is shaken. Well, short-lived, but that was fun. Huh? I am shocked, Koara, to think that even you would go along with that farce. What? He disrupted my territory. I got carried away by Angel before I even noticed. Influencing the very reality of his surroundings is a frightful power indeed. You, Luzon, what did you come here to do? Yeah. After what you just did, I think you may be our prime suspect. I came here to do but one thing. I must follow the demon spores. A whole new variety of what the heck are you talking about? Perhaps you could explain in normal Japanese? Your dialect is somewhat opaque. I don't think it's just his dialect, Sakuya. The end is calling me. That is all. That is the cross I must bear. He stares off into space as if gazing at something far away. Maybe that basically means that he's a thrill seeker? So you are a moth allured by a candle's light, Luzon. No, I am stained in crimson, clad in night, unforgiven. My eternal blood seal calls me to purgatory. Ah, more crazy talk. It's not exactly a blood seal, but that blood-stained chest is just the way Bleeding Heart's plumage looks. Oh. What is it, Koara? Blood-stained chest. Sakuya, do you think maybe the blood-stained stranger Sansa was? Angel, where were you yesterday after school? What were you doing? battling minor demons of Ba and following the demon spores. Could you rephrase that? Rufa, the Tree of Blight, called out to me. He's asking you to say it using words we understand. Hallowed Magician of White, your anger now, it is the power of the demon spores. Think it's the power of you, Angel. Bah, I must compromise. I was in the place the ignorant many refer to as the infirmary. I knew it. I think we need to talk to you. Come. And so we left the medical center, Sakia dragging Angel behind him. This is the blood-stained stranger Oko-san saw. That's it then. We need to know what you did yesterday. Did you go into the infirmary? If I could, I would have. But only the Chosen One can stop the demon spores. In other words, he didn't. Useless. The gate was sealed with the power of darkness. However, Edoblau did venture within. Edoblau? Who was that? Explain in terms known to sane individuals, please. The Apostle of the Blue Sky, Edoblau. She goes by October Magnus. Magnus went into... What? That would explain a lot of things. Magnus was in the infirmary yesterday after school. But the doctors and Yuya said that no one came and nothing happened. They're lying. I knew that. All I'm saying, I knew that. 5th class, this is long. This is long, bro. You are different from those peasants, Sakuya. You were chosen from the day you were born. You must remain conscious of this. Yes, Father. We are the chosen ones. It is our duty to guide the foolish common folk. Yes, Father. Look at them, crawling in the mud. There is no value in their lives. Were it not for our compassion, they would die as miserably as they live. Yes, Father. Their very blood is tainted. Their world is not yours. You must never speak with them again. Do you understand? Yes, Father. To Japan? Yes. You will be staying there for some time. Arrangements have already been made for your education. Remember, you must such as to bring honor to our family, Sakuya. Yes, Father. Also, Dr. Uemine is in residence at the institution you will be attending. He is a prestigious doctor. It would not be exaggerating to say that our current glory is thanks in part to him. Do not disrespect him. Yes, Father. Ooh, that makes sense why Sakuya is so defensive of the doctor. Daddy issues, am I right? Anyways, Angel saw Magnus going to the infirmary yesterday, and then the door was locked. The doctor and Yuya must have seen her. What happened in there? They must both be lying. Yuya has been helping us all this time, and I don't want to suspect him. But he's clearly been hiding the truth. Could Yuya be covering for the doctor? We don't know that for sure. The mongrel could be lying to cast doubt on Dr. Uemine. It's not impossible, but from what we've seen so far, the most likely conclusion is that they're working together. Sakuya, you were the one who said we needed to remove our biases. We need to solve this. I'm aware. I want to go confront them now, but only with Angel's testimony. Our evidence is a little weak. We'll probably slip out of it again if we go now. They're both much more eloquent than I am, and they'll just try to dodge the issue. Which means we need to search the infirmary. Do you intend to go in without asking? Yeah. The more stealthily we do it, the better, right? If the doctor finds out, he'll come up with some way of stopping us for sure. Understood. I will go to the lab and keep them occupied while you search the infirmary. Thank you, Sakuya. A moment, gentlemen. Mr. Leone, I have something for you. I don't know why he turned British. He was Southern before. Anyways, there's so many characters. Sorry for being late. I was somewhat delayed. What are these? The first is the massive key. It should open just about any of the simple locks in the school, and is as bright and massive as its owner. The other is a stun gun. If you need to protect yourself, use it. That's useful. You will have more use for those than I, Kawara. Hold on to them. Right, thank you, Mr. Leone. Maybe I should write in the notes before I go to the infirmary. Oh. Okay. The hour of judgment has come. You cannot use the Dark Tree's power here. Return to the void, Wallenstein. Well, he seems excited. I wonder what the doctor is doing. Being slandered by Mr. Higure, as you can see. Please stop breaking school property, Mr. Higure. I have returned from Judecca to defeat you. As long as you live, calamitous sorcerer, the world will be wrapped in eternal despair. When he says things with such conviction, I almost find myself believing them. Please, that isn't funny. Yes, come on, Higure. Let's go back to the gym, okay? No, stop. Do not throw me out like some wretched doll. I suspect he has suffered from megalomania since birth. Megalomania? Whatever do you mean? Delusions of grandeur. Eschewing societal standards as he lives his life in the midst of some bizarre fantasy. Perhaps it is genetic. There would be no helping it then, would there? He is unusually active in the destruction of his surroundings, especially given his physique. Internal prejudice is a terrible thing, I suppose. He is no doubt exerting to the limits of his capacity at all times. The most dangerous part of his ability to bring his surroundings into his fantasy, though I seem to be less affected than you. And since, although I invited him to the school, I have yet to find a use for him, the whole thing has been nothing but a waste of time. Did you say something just now, Doctor? Nothing. Nothing at all. Excuse me. Oh, hello, Shirogane. What's going on? Where did Kawara go? He's investigating another area at the moment. Only Dr. Yamine and Nanaki here now. Isn't Sakazaki here? I think he's walking around to calm his nerves again. He's very brave to be out and about with that scarecrow on the loose. Not brave, just imprudent. Stupid mongrel. Stop pretending to be migratory and get back here so I can distract you. I wanted to occupy both of them if possible, but at least they don't realize that we suspect them yet. Just the doctor should be enough. Dr. Uemine, I came to ask you your opinion of something. My opinion? I fear I will not be of much use to you there. My body has never required me to visit the infirmary. I have not had much occasion to talk to the doctor since moving here, but I can read his expression perfectly well all the same. It says I'm not telling you anything. Where is Mr. Kawara? Did you have a falling out? He did seem to be suspecting me based on nothing but his own prejudice. Pity. I agree, sir. No doubt someone based merely on one's own preconceptions is... Believe me, sir, it's nonsense. I don't know, man. That's right. I must be perfectly logical in all things. You are renowned as one of the most intelligent birds in the world, Doctor. I do not think that you could be involved in such a grisly crime as this. It is an honor to be so praised by the heir to the LaBelle family. Completely flat. Does he never speak with emotion? I hold a deep respect for you, Doctor. You might not be aware, but my father owes his life to your medicine. A few years ago, your work allowed the LaBelle family to continue on to even greater glory. Is that so? I had not known. I'm afraid that I know little of the fates of the drugs that I develop. The life of but one bird may not be significant to you, but we of the LaBelle family will never forget. Oh, how wonderful. I take your father as a figure of great respect. Of course. The family head must always be honored. It would seem that you hold your own biases even more dearly than Mr. Kawara holds his, almost like the foundation of your very existence. I would rather— oh, that's my bad. I would rather like to see the expression on your face when that foundation collapses. Damn. Locked. Has it been locked ever since the alarm this morning? The doctor went straight to the lab and began the autopsy, and I think he's been with somebody else ever since. Let's see, maybe that massive thing Mr. Leon gave me will do the trick. Yes! Good. Let's go. This room has always been a little creepy, but it's even worse in this dim light. I need to look for evidence that Magnus was in here quickly. But where do I start? The longer I spend poking around in corners, the bigger the risk that I'll get caught. I need to remember I've been in here a lot every time I get sick. Where would the doctor hide something he didn't want anyone else to see? Didn't he forbid even his assistants from touching his desk? Correct. Yes. It would seem he keeps his drawers locked tight. You're up, massive thing. Inside are medical records? He's probably supposed to keep personal information locked up, though I never really thought of him as the respectful type. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4 files. The names are Kawara Ryota, October Magnus, Fujishiro Nageki, and Shirogane Sakuya. What? I'm not surprised to see a file on me in here, but Magnus and Sakuya never had any reason to be in here, and Fujishiro Nageki. Looking closely, Nageki's folder says St. Pigeonation's Medical Center on the side, while the others don't. And the date is from 5 years ago. Did he take this from the medical center? Since it's here, he must know something about the fire back then. Are the other 3 records from physical exams? They're full of strange symbols and numbers, and I'm not sure what they mean. Huh? Sakuya's has a second piece of paper in it. Looks like some sort of memo or... oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fall unconscious. Uh-oh. I think Yuya tried to knock me out. That's my guess. Where am I? I feel dizzy. That's right, I was looking for evidence in the infirmary. The medical records are gone. Somebody took them. I managed to get knocked out even with the I was gonna say shotgun. Whoa, that's a different thing. The stun gun Mr. Leon gave me. Darn it. I don't know who attacked me, but those records must have been important to get stolen away like that. Darn it. Why did I let myself get taken from behind like that? I had our records. Even with those, it would have been hard to prove anything. Whoever attacked me must have been the criminal. They probably wouldn't leave anything, but maybe they missed a clue in here somewhere? Huh? I hadn't noticed earlier, but there's a card under the desk in a corner I wouldn't have seen if I weren't on the floor. This is Magnus' student ID. There's blood on the corner, so it wasn't dropped here by accident before she was killed. It must have happened in here. It looks like my doubts about the doctor are confirmed, but for some reason I still feel unsure. I almost feel like this is too good to be true, like I'm being led along. If the doctor were behind it all, surely he could avoid casting so much doubt on himself. Just what is he after anyway? But I'm not worried about who's doing what and why. I'm worried about finding the one who did this to Magnus. I need to talk with Sakuya. So, you think it would take a fair amount of time to cut a human up like this and distribute them into boxes, Doctor? Correct. Even if she were cut up last night and distributed this morning, it would involve a good deal of physical labor. Sakuya, you again. Can we go to the maintenance room? We need to talk. Very well. Mr. Shirogane. Yes, Doctor? Just as an aside, it would be impossible for one such as myself, even with the knowledge and tools of a physician. Even so, I am not particularly a healthy person. Not a healthy person? The doctor is slightly impaired down his right side, you know. He is? I never knew. I was injured long ago. My right wing never fully recovered, though it rarely poses problems in my daily life. A human corpse is heavy. It seems like a bit much to go dragging around with one wing, don't you think? Yes, it's all true. It's even recorded in the faculty medical records. It is. I see. Thanks. I'll remember that. Tell Sakia about what I found in the infirmary as we head to the maintenance office. Huh. Okay, well, here's the thing. He's covering his own ass, right? And being like, well, I have a weird wing, so I can't lift heavy things. But if she had gone to the infirmary and he killed her there, and then cut up her body, that would make it a lot lighter, wouldn't it? I'm just saying. Maybe not. I mean, I don't think he did it, but I'm just saying, like, his cover is a little shifty. Meaning, oh my god, Fujishiro Nageki's records and the doctor have something to do with the medical center. I think so, yeah. I wonder about the other records, too. Why you, me, and Magnus all together? Could that really be a coincidence? Did you go there often after you moved here or anything? Not once. Nobility knows no illness. Yeah. I've never seen him sick, and he always seems pretty lively. I hadn't known about the doctor's injury. Kind of a bad thing to find out now. Bad? Because it is inconvenience to your theory. We must remain just. No harm can ever come from learning more of the truth. I guess so. Maybe it's because he's not very active or because he never leaves the infirmary, but I guess I've never really had a chance to notice his disability. If he couldn't have done it alone, it makes it seem more likely that he was working together with Yuya. Blasted mongrel, no good can ever come from of his presence. He merely confuses the issue. Salutations! Were you gossiping about me? Yuya. What a pickle. I guess I'm the topic of choice among the boys as well as the girls now. Not that I mind. Don't let it get to your head, mongrel. We weren't saying anything good about you. That's right, Yuya. From your point of view, we were subjecting you to vile slander and ill gossips. You're very frank, Ryota. Nothing wrong with that. What kind of slander? Perhaps you shouldn't say, lest my fragile heart shatter like a maiden's crystal glass dropped by an unkind lover. It should be obvious that we're talking about from our faces alone, but he's completely relaxed. I doubt his heart is made of glass, though. Used tires, maybe. Something that is completely impervious to abuse. Your unsolicited presence saves us the trouble of looking out for you. We demand answers from you. You lied. You met October in the infirmary yesterday. Did you kill her? So, you doubt me. I'd love to see your evidence. We found her ID stained with blood in the infirmary. You are duty-bound to answer. What did you see in the infirmary yesterday? And what did you do? Or that was Sakia the entire time. I'm losing it. It's fine. Well, I can't tell you anything. Sorry. I can't say anything at all. Cease this foolishness. You know something, don't you? Do not attempt to dodge the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scarecrow time? Yep. Not good. Run, you two. Such terrible timing. No birdie likes a man who can't read the atmosphere, Mr. Scarecrow. Is this the time for jokes? Run, go! Ryota seems to have left us in the dust. Maybe we should hurry up a little. Well, it doesn't look like it's noticed us. I guess it's not too keen on chasing people. Your idle flirtations sicken me. Filthy mongrel. Shh. Do you want it to hear us? How about this? I'll go first and lure Mr. Beanpole Man towards the cafeteria. You head for the maintenance room while it's distracted, okay? You plan to act as a decoy. Don't think this will stop me from suspecting you. I wasn't asking you to. I've been your ally until now, so why stop now? Our ally? Anyway, run for it as soon as we're out of sight. Adieu. Sakia, you're okay. I was worried that maybe you got caught. Indeed. Isn't Yuya with you? We never got him to answer anything. I do not know. He ran in the opposite direction. We don't have much time left. I think the only thing to do is get him to talk to us and confront the doctor. He's been helping us this whole time, but I don't know if we can still consider him our ally. Our ally? Indeed. You've always been separated, right? So you don't really know how he usually acts, or if he'd be likely to do something like this, or how could I know? He and I live in different worlds. As my father said, I couldn't know. I'm an only child, so I don't really understand siblings, but I think I know how you feel about him, Sakia. Do not make me repeat myself. He and I have no connection. But I want to believe that he is not my enemy. Looks like Sakia isn't entirely sure what to think. The prime suspects are the doctor who aided his family and his half-brother. If I were given the same situation, I wouldn't be as calm as he is. You should write in the notes, then go talk to the doctor. Hell yeah. Go find out exactly what happened in the infirmary. We figured out a lot of things, but there's still a lot that remains a mystery. It's 6 p.m. We don't have much time. Can we solve this and get out alive in only 4 hours? Alright, let's go, Huh? Sakia? Your friend already left, young one. Why didn't you say so earlier? He's planning to confront the doctor alone. Not a good plan. Father is of the pure bloodline, and so his life is of the utmost value. By extension, the doctor who saved his life must also be valuable. I must not disrespect him, because that is what Father told me. My brother, born of a low father, is a worthless being. Though he looks noble, his veins flow with filthy, impure blood. I must not associate with those of low birth, because that is what Father told me. But I am no longer sure. What is blood? Why does it divide us so? Saki is having an identity crisis right now, I'll say it. Hey, so, brief intermission. I had to stop. It is the next day. I was really trying to hold out and put all of my energy into finishing everything yesterday. But out of curiosity, I had looked up how many classes or, chapters there are in that extra content at the end. I thought it was 4 because that's how long everything else was. Turns out it's 8, so it is double the length. I had not a single clue that it was that long, and I thought I was gonna die. In all seriousness, though, I felt like garbage. Like garbage. And I had to stop for the night. I absolutely had to. My throat was on fire. I was so tired. I was hungry. And I had to not do it anymore. So, we're gonna continue. I apologize for this little intermission. We're gonna just keep on going. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, hello again, Shirogane. Where is the doctor? He said he was going back to the infirmary. Maybe he forgot something there. Thank you. You're going right after him. Don't you want any tea? Well, be careful. Oh. He looked rather troubled. I hope he's all right. I know Sakia wasn't having an awesome time. Doctor? Mr. Shirogane. You look quite fatigued. Would you care to rest for a little while? You. You are wrong, are you not, sir? Whatever could you mean? I wish to learn the truth. What did you and Sakazaki do? Which of you decided to kill October? That's not something to say without proof, Mr. Shirogane. But then, we have but little time left. Perhaps I shall explain things to you. I did not kill Miss October. This is the truth. Of course. How could I let myself be swayed by idle rumors? The doctor could not possibly carry out such an atrocity. He could, but I do believe him. Mr. Sakazaki did not kill her either, which raises the question, who did? Sakazaki admitted that he was involved in the crime. He cannot possibly be. I merely said that he did not kill her. I did not say he wasn't involved. Of course, the same applies to myself. The two of you did not kill her, but were involved. But then, who did kill her? Oh, dear me, this won't do. Talking to you makes me feel like I'm about to fall asleep. I suppose these are the limits of a mere mongrel. What did he just say? Doctor, Could you be quiet for a minute, Mr. Shirogane? You bore me. You filthy, low-born mongrel. What are you saying, sir? I am not like Saka. You did well. Thanks to you, Mr. Kawara has found almost everything he needs. Just one more push, and he'll be done. Thank you, Mr. Shirogane. A glint of white steel. His left wing slowly traces an arc through the air. No, okay. What we're not gonna do is kill Sakuya. Dude. We bet. I will hold my thoughts. I'm dying. What did he say? Why was I left behind? I can't think. Oh my god, did he save it? Oh my god, he's got a little blood on his little armpit. Sakazaki. Stop that, Issa. I told you not to touch my brother. Suddenly, Sakazaki Yuya blocks out the sun. Blood is spreading across the floor. I am unhurt? Who's... your wing? Such beautiful brotherly love, Mr. Sakazaki. You were the real hero all along, of course. I only promised that I wouldn't tell other people. Not that I wouldn't tell him himself. Or that I wouldn't kill him. And after all that work to steal the records from Mr. Kawara, too. Yeah, you've always been like this. A coward and villain to the core. Oh, such flattery. What are you doing, Doctor? Why? Why are you doing this? I told you, remember? You bore me. Now that you've helped Mr. Kawara as much as you can, I have no more use for you. Why should I put up with your babbling now that I am done with you? I do not understand, sir. What did you and Sakazaki... This is exactly what I'm talking about. I have no responsibility to explain to you. Goodbye, Mr. Shirogane. No, don't move, Sakuya. Oh, Sakuya! Oh, Mr. Kawara. We were just discussing you. Yuya standing over Sakuya, blood running down his body. The doctor standing next to them. There is no question about what's happened. Doctor, so it was you all along. Was it? I wonder about that. Pull yourself together, Sakazaki. Say something. Don't worry, he won't die just yet. I'm sure you'll enjoy a confession or two, so ask him all you want. Wait, Doctor. Uh-oh. Not good. The scarecrow. There you are, Labor 9. I was waiting for you. Come, let us go. Labor 9, is that the scarecrow's name? So he was working under the doctor this whole time. Just a little more, Mr. Kawara. Do you think you'll remember soon? Stop running away. You killed Magnus. I will never forgive you. I'm glad you're so lively. That's good. I shall be waiting for you, deep beneath the surface. Chase me, Mr. Kawara. I reach out. I can't reach. The doctor and the scarecrow are gone. Don't go chasing after the beanpole man on your own, Ryota. A good man keeps his cool, even in times like this. Don't speak! You're still bleeding! Don't worry. Who the hell do you think I am? I'll be fine. I know my limits better than anyone else. I won't die to a little scalpel. Getting whacked with a cleaver would have been bad, but... There are plenty of bandages here. Sakia, wait here. I'll go get Mr. Leone. Wait, Ryota. I have things to tell you. Can you wait long enough to hear my confession? Like the doctor said, there's no time to waste. So let me tell you everything I can. This might be our last chance. It's too late, Sakazaki. If you were involved, why didn't you tell us before? Ha! We had a deal. Of course, you broke it without a second thought. The doctor and I did not kill her. That is the truth. But why did he... She died in this room after school yesterday. That is also the truth. Then there was someone else. Yes. Right as always, Sakuya. And that third person killed Magnus? Who was it? I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. Oh, of course not. That would be too easy. I think you'll figure it out. I have to apologize to you. The doctor and I were the ones who cut her up. So you stuffed her into those boxes. It was the time. The doctor needed to be sure of when she'd be found. He decided morning would give me enough time for the most humans to gather. I suppose he probably thought putting her in the print boxes was funny, too. The most humans? Why would... Looks like I've stayed on the fence to the very end. I didn't have the resolve to go either way. Only things have been a little different. I thought you said you'll be fine. Are you worried for me? I'm honored. Could you go outside for a bit, Ryota? We'll go to the maintenance office afterwards. Just for a little... I want to talk to Sakuya alone. You have a new father now, Yuya. He has a beautiful mansion and you'll be moving there tomorrow. But your new father says he doesn't want your brother. He says he can only feed you if you leave the egg behind. Mother is sad. He is her son too. I will go. I will throw my brother away, Mother. Give me the egg. The new father killed my father. I know he did. He killed him so he could take Mother from him. I waited until she laid a new egg. Until she laid an egg with the new father's child inside. I had hid him away in the mansion, and I switched them, so he will raise my brother as his own son. The new father hates me, but he will love my brother. He will give him nice food and nice clothes and a nice bed. My brother will not know. No one will know but me. I hate the new father. I took the new egg, and I smashed it. Ooh. That's some tea. That's some mad tea. The lore, dude. Oh my god. Damn. Whoa. That's gonna rock Sakia's world, first of all. Okay, let's keep going. There's a lot. I've always thought that maybe I should have told you. The doctor did not lie. You're the same as me, Sakia. We were never half-brothers. You are my real brother. Impossible. I am the heir of the LaBelle family. Father told me so. Everyone told me so. I was raised for no other purpose. I never told anyone that I'd switched the eggs. If Father found out now, he'd throw you away. I did it for you. No, maybe I didn't. Maybe I just did it to spite that man. I killed the child he had with Mother. That was the cross I had to bear. It was never your problem. I was happy just to see you living in luxury. You? Under what authority? Ha! None. You're right. I only ever listened to myself. But the doctor noticed. He must have realized. I guess I was doing what he said all along, since I took your lineage. The fact that I killed the LaBelle, the other father's child, would never leave me. I've never been able to forget. If you're blamed for that child's death, you have to press on. You can't let it stop you. I always worried about whether I should tell you or not. And now it's too late. So? Fool! To deny my lineage now. I'm sorry, Sakia. I should have told you long ago. I was never as sure of myself as you. If I am not of the LaBelle line, what am I? I knew you'd ask that. Straightforward as always. Leave this place, Sakia, and think about it, long and hard. You have a lot more to worry about than just who your family is, after all. No, wait, Sakazaki. Stay with me. There is still much for you to tell me. It's been a long time since we talked this much. I talked to you every day when you were still an egg. Pull yourself together, Yuya. You can't leave me like this. You said a little scalpel like that couldn't kill you. I should apologize about that, too. Remember the headmaster? That was nerve toxin. You mean that scalpel had... Go on, Sakia. Leave your liar brother and go. The doctor must have a way out of here. You are yourself. Never let anyone tie you down. Later, buddy. Bro. Damn, bro. Well, if Yuya's dead, now what? I hope no one else dies. Damn. It's 6 p.m. I haven't had much of a sense of time passing since the dome appeared, but it's already evening. The atmosphere in the maintenance office is tense. The doctor said he'd be waiting deep beneath the surface. Does this building have a basement? Certainly not one that appears on the official plans, but maybe. Under the medical center? But that one's blocked off with concrete. It doesn't seem to me that the medical center is an entirely independent building. There may well be a path from this building into the basement there. Is there anywhere you might have missed something? Missed something? Or forgotten something? Somewhere I forgot to look? Oh. That's right. The encyclopedia from the library in the medical center. And the chronology, there we go, that's the word, and the medical records. I'd like to talk to Nageki again. You've thought of something? Yeah, I need to go check. Oh, that's not his voice. Sakia. Oh, he's back. He hasn't spoken since what happened in the infirmary. I can't blame him. I know how he feels. Better to leave him alone. Yeah, give him some time here. He just had his whole world rocked. Oh, hello? Is that going to be like my character's ghost spirit? I know. I'm worried about it too. You're fading again. Where are you? Oh, Nageki, there you are. What is it? I found out a lot about the school and about you. I see. I suppose you know who I am then. Sort of, but there are things I need to ask you. That's why I'm here. The fire 5 years ago and the dome today. How are they related? Nageki must know something about the secrets this school holds. You aren't really here anymore, are you? That might be so, or it might not. I saw in the school records, it says you died 5 years ago in an accident in the medical center. I had become aware of that. I stopped my own clock here. That's why I can never leave. You stopped your... In other words, at the very least, I took my life through my own will. I am almost sure of that. So you didn't die in the accident? He hangs his head in silence. Looks like he can't remember everything from before he died. I need a clue. There must be a basement under the medical center, and I need to get in there. Oh, that's right. The encyclopedia. The encyclopedia. You used to go to the medical center, right? Did you switch one of the encyclopedias from there with one here? Why would? That's what I want to know. I guess I should just tell him. Look, you know how the encyclopedias here are out of order? There are 2 copies of Volume 9 and no Volume 6. The medical center has the same encyclopedias? Yeah, there are 2 copies of 6 there and no 9. How disorderly. Yeah. Anyway, one of the copies of Volume 6 there has a library sticker on it. Someone must have taken it from here. Switch the encyclopedias. Mr. Kawara, try reading this copy of Column 9. Looking's worth 1,000 spoken words, I guess. Huh? This isn't right. It looks like just another book when it's closed, but... It's a box? It's full of files. Some sort of documents. They're all from 5 years ago. These must have been... What does it say? That one. Let's see. Operation Hatoful. Oh, this is talking about using carrier individuals as biological weapons to fight humans. It has the same title as the file in the headmaster's office. But I never expected anything like this. Meaning, this school has been being used for biological weapons development for at least 5 years. 2180. New strains of Sumatera influenza isolated. 2183. A new strain has been isolated from Fujishiro Nageki. It is lethal to humans. It has been named Charon virus. It has entered research at St. Pagination's Medical Center. Charon virus. Humans I met would always get very sick. Are you remembering something? Yes, I think so. I think I was the one who brought that book here. The birds with me in the medical center often did secret things in the reference room. I wanted to tell someone important that was happening at the center. What was it? My family? It must have been my family. That's right. I burned. I had to disappear. Why didn't I notice? Did I help you to see? He paces nervously in circles, rambling on to himself. If you realize something, it would help me to know what it is. I've remembered what happened here 5 years ago. I can't remember my parents' faces. I lived in an orphanage with other birds my age since before I could remember. I never thought much of it at the time, but apparently every birdie there was a war orphan. But I did not resent the humans who had started the war. I did not care. I thought that living with other chicks and no parents was as natural as could be. One day, the endless routine was broken, and some humans broke into the orphanage. They had guns and kept shouting, "Free humanity, free humanity." I think that's what they said. They barricaded themselves in our house and killed us one at a time. I was helpless. I could only hide in the corner and weep as my family was killed before my eyes. I don't know how much time had gone by since they came. When I looked around the silent room, they were all collapsed on the floor. Birds had come to save us. They had come and killed the evil humans. That's what I thought, but... You've been granted a great power. You are one of the chosen few. I left the orphanage with my one remaining sibling and we lived in an apartment. But I was weak and couldn't go to school or get a job. I was nothing but a burden. And then I received the invitation. We wish to welcome you with special treatment. How would you like to study at the world's foremost avian school? We will provide anything you need, anything at all. There is a hospital in the school grounds. We will provide a room for you to live there. You shall receive all the care you require. I was living with my brother. I did not want to leave him. But if I continued to live with him, I would only hold him down. He was happy to hear that I would have a chance to improve my physical condition, and so I enrolled in St. Pigeonations. I was still weak, and so I often stayed in my room. I had no friends, but I was not unhappy. The nurses and the faculty were all very kind to me. And then, early in my first summer vacation, the doctor made a proposal to me. This vacation is the perfect opportunity. Would you like to undergo intensive treatment? You'll have to stay inside for some time, but by the end of the summer you should be as healthy as any other bird in the school. And so began a long summer in the underground facility. First, a routine of daily examinations and numerous medications. And then the experiments began. The experiments to kill humans. A human would be brought to me. They would struggle and gasp, and then, with a last painful sigh, they would stop moving. I knew why I was brought here. Living in my body was a virus deadly to humans in a matter of minutes. My parents, whose faces I never knew, were killed by humans. Everyone else in the orphanage was killed by humans. And in return, I killed another human with each experiment. Simply by standing in the same room as me, by breathing the same air as me, they would collapse. I couldn't stand it. I had no reason not to hate them, but watching them die in front of me shaved away at my heart little by little. And so I decided to end it all. I had only one wish. I wanted to disappear from this world without a trace. Not good. Not good. I'll say it. That's so sad. That is so sad. We're just being bombarded with lore like nobody's business right now. Nageki, my guy. That sucks. The Charon virus. The deadly guest that made its home in my body. That is what they called it. No doubt they were searching for a way to destroy humanity with that virus. That was Operation Hatoful? Yes. That's why I burned it all 5 years ago. There should have been nothing left, but I am not here. But maybe, just maybe, there's still something left somewhere. And I can feel him close by. Mr. Quara, are you going to the basement? I don't have a choice. To find a way out of here alive, and to find out why they killed Magnus, I need to ask the doctor. I see. That encyclopedia. What else is inside? Oh. A piece of paper folded up along with the files. This is a map of the medical center? When I was there, I went in through the medical center, but it must connect to the main building somewhere near here. That looks like the gym, so those stairs are... I believe it is in the chemistry preparation room. The researchers often went in there. The doctor is beneath the preparation room. Thank you, Nageki. I have to go. Yes, I think you'll be seeing me again, and Miss October as well. That feels almost like a threat. If a ghost says, hey, I'll see you, and then also says to you, hey, you're gonna see this other dead person, that feels like a threat. What do I know, though, hey? You never know. A staircase in the preparation room. I've never noticed one. I wonder where it could be. If the scarecrow went down there with the doctor, it would need to be a pretty big opening. We'll have to go and look. 7 p.m. already. We only have 3 hours until we're overrun with bloodthirsty humans. We don't know for sure if there's an escape route in the basement, but it's our best bet. Maybe we should get every birdie from the gym to come with us as soon as we find the stairs. Leave that to me. Mr. Leone. I'll take care of the other students, don't worry. I'm not a massive agent for nothing. Well then, thank you, Mr. One. You aren't going with him, sir. I'm going to come with you, Kawara. We never know what could happen. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. I'm your homeroom teacher, after all. You've done such a good job so far. I want to be there to help you if things get dangerous. What about you, Sakia? You two go ahead. I'll catch up with you. Right. Okay. We're going to get out of here together, okay? Too much has happened today for both Sakia and me. I don't know what's on his mind, and he doesn't seem interested in telling me, but if he wants to be alone, that's for the best. I guess it's the two of us then, Mr. Nanaki. If something bad happens, one of us can come back to warn you and the others, Mr. Leone. Understood. Commence Operation Breakout it is, then. Not so fast. I was wondering when he would show up again. Angel? What does he want now? We don't have time for messing around. Textoris Melodia Funis, you travel now to the Abyss of Despair, do you not? The Abyss of Despair? I sense demon spores far greater in power than even those released by the Tree of Blight. I cannot allow you to face the Dark Sorcerer Wallenstein alone. The Wallenstein guy is the doctor, right? Okay, we're coming for you, Wallenstein. Wait, Angel, we need to be careful, wait. He certainly is lively. Let's go. Angel's not gonna listen to any of you, for real. I think this is the first time I've been in here. It's kind of bland. Yes. Not a very friendly room, but not distasteful either. This place is flooded with demon spores. Any good bird would normally avoid it. Can you think of anything, sir? Like a hidden door? Or... I don't come here very much, so... Do you feel a draft? A draft? There are no windows in here. It must be coming in from the basement. Oh. Be silent, my crimson breast. We must hold it back, or the eulogy of doom will. Gate of Erebus, guide me to the abyss. Wait, calm down, Angel, you can't. Bro, what'd my mans do? Oh, there it is. So it's behind the mirror all along. Fan of the opera moment? He's a lot more clever than he acts, isn't he? Even if he does spout nonsense whenever he opens his beak. Let us proceed, Textoris Melodia Funis. The master of the abyss awaits us below. A long, dark staircase winds downwards behind the mirror. How far does it go? The basement itself should be pretty big. This is sort of like the entrance into a subway tunnel. Let's go. Very impressive. This is a lot fancier than I expected. I never knew this huge place was hidden underneath the school. This facility has been used for research to kill humans since the school was founded. I, Magnus, none of us ever knew. We lived our carefree lives with all this going on beneath our feet. I don't see any birdie. I wonder if it's closed now. Yeah, it's clean and orderly, but I don't get the feeling that it's still in use. There was a fire somewhere down here 5 years ago. Since then, the whole facility's been shut up. I suppose they froze whatever project they were working on. Hey, Angel, which way do you think we should go to find the doctor? That would be... my crimson breast murmurs. The Midnight Hunter approaches. I was gonna say, is that the Scarecrow? The Midnight Hunter, how fun. Oh. Couldn't you have said so earlier? Oh dear, if we don't get past him, we can't go on. We cannot reach Wallenstein without first defeating his dark servant. This trial cannot be avoided. But all we've managed to do is run away from this thing. How can we? It disturbs me that it, says things, that it makes noise like that. I don't know, man. We can't get anywhere just by running away. Do we have any sort of weapon? A weapon? I do have the stun gun Mr. Leo lent me. Will it even work on a scarecrow? Maybe not at normal output, but it looks like a living creature, so I doubt it would be completely unaffected. Oh, hey man. The fuck you mean it looks like a living creature? Don't like that. The Midnight Hunter is a hound bred from the Black Void. We must purify it with holy water. Oh yes, that's a good idea. What? What did he even say? There's a fire hose on the wall there. If we time it right, we can electrocute it? Mr. Nanaki wobbles towards the wall and pulls out the hose. Of course. Ready? He points the hose at the scarecrow and opens the valve. Angel, sir, get back. I set the stun gun to maximum and hurl it at the scarecrow. Oh. 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 Is it dead? It collapses with an unpleasant noise. Its electrified metal arm twitches for a moment, but then it is still. We did it. Electricity is a powerful thing indeed. The thunderous voice of doom. Judgment has come. Goodbye, Mr. Scarecrow. Onwards. Disgraceful. What am I doing here? A label is not allowed hesitation. No. I've not even the right to claim that restriction anymore. Yuya. Foolish. No, not ish at all. I am a fool. I've been pampered my entire life while in my shadow he crawled along under the weight of a crime of which only he knew. I have been nothing but vain and selfish. What should I do, Yuya? Oh, Oko-san! It is Sakuya! Sakuya is here! Leave. No one wanted you to come here. Everyone is leaving. It is a grand, daring escape. Sakuya will find Ryota with Oko-san. Away we go. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Sakuya weeps. No, I do not. It's raining. Is Sakuya in pain? That is bad. We must do something about it. Oko-san used healing touch. Confound you. Must I repeat? Oko-san knows. Oko-san heard that Yuya has gone somewhere far, far away. We will never see him again. I don't... Okay. I don't know why, but, like, that makes me emotional. Because Oko-san is just, like, so pure and empty-headed. Oh, that's so sad. It's like... It's like all of those really, really sad videos and stuff where someone has to, like, explain the concept of death to a child and, like, they don't get it. That's so sad. So they told you. Do not worry, if we cannot meet him, we need only chase after him. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Death is not a good place to chase someone to. No doubt the older breeds have no concept of death. Chase Yuya into the grave? What kind of fool would? Oko-san knows the earth is a ball, so if we run far enough, we will find him. What foolishness. Speaking with mongrels makes my head hurt. Except I'm a mongrel too. Poor mongrels who do not notice even their own error, that is. Oko-san is not a mongrel. Sakuya and Yuya and Oko-san all have their own wonderful names. Names are more important than any breed. Is that your argument? That isn't even... You are yourself. Never let anyone tie you down. I hope they become best friends forever. I am... myself. It is time to go. Oko-san and friend are late. Kick reason to the curb. Time to blast out of this prison and find Yuya. Oko is always brimming with useless energy, as he was. Am I the same, perhaps? We will never see him again, no matter how far we run. But, if he were here now, what would he do? What would he want me to do? At any rate, moping around here won't get us anywhere. 2 more hours. I will chase after him. I will never find him, but I will find myself. Let us go, Oko. There is nothing more for us here. Sakuya is best when he acts cool. After Ryota, full speed ahead. I love them. I want them to be besties forever and ever. That's all. That's it. That's all I need. The demon spores are thick in the air. I smell the stench of the sorcerer. I feel a little nervous relying on Angel's bizarre intuition alone, but it's worked so far, and we're in a hurry. Is he actually following the doctor by his scent? Or is that just an angelism? There's some very advanced equipment in here. And these documents look fairly new. Maybe this place is still in use. There's a register of names left open on one desk. Maybe it's a student register? Look, your name's on here too, Angel. The Dark Grimoire. I feel the tendrils of imminent tragedy. They have notes on some of the students too, under Higure. He acts as a neurotransmitter when excited. He seems to produce intoxicating or hallucinogenic pheromones. Physical exertion acts as a stimulant. The pheromone causes others to temporarily lose control of themselves, but its usefulness is limited, not currently applicable to combat. I shall not allow the sorcerer to make me his pawn. I am the Crimson Angel of Judecca, destined to wander this earth alone. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but he sounds and looks unexpectedly heroic. Looks like all the students who were invited here have some sort of physical idiosyncrasy. How did you enroll, Kawara? How? I was invited too. I don't know why. Yours is just a bunch of numbers. I wonder if it's the explanation for something like Higure's. No! The black miasma of inevitable doom draws near. We are approaching the gate of the abyss. I feel its foul wind. Let's go. The doctor's waiting for us. Could you wait a minute, Kawara? What is it, sir? We're almost done. We need to... I want to ask you something first, Kawara. You lied, did you not? Oh. Huh? Lied? Me? I don't know why you would lie about that. Or maybe you forgot. Even though it was just yesterday. Yesterday? After school? Like I said to Sakia, I don't know anything about it. We have to ask the doctor. I see. Let's go then. Mr. Nanaki follows Angel down towards the innermost room. I've been trying to find the truth about Magnus's death since this morning. Why would I lie? Maybe Mr. Nanaki misunderstood something? But that seems too simple. In contrast to the rooms above, this area is dark and filthy. This must be where the fire was 5 years ago. I feel like I can smell the soot just by looking at the walls here. Nageki threw himself into the sea of fire here to end the experiments. I wonder what I would have done in this place. Would I have ended it all like him, or... You're late, Mr. Kawara. I've grown tired of waiting. Ooh. The Dark Sorcerer Wallenstein. Doctor. It wasn't just Magnus. You killed the headmaster as well. If it weren't for you, the boy who went outside wouldn't have been. Why are you doing this? Must I repeat myself? I told you before, I merely disassembled Miss October after the fact. I did not kill her. Do you think I care? It would appear that you need some assistance. I told you before, but you should already have everything you need to answer your question. Who killed October Magnus? Do not listen to the Dark Sorcerer's words, Textoris Melodia Funis. He will lay a spell on you. Perhaps the peanut gallery could keep its thoughts to itself. Oh. An iron grill drops down behind me like an evil wizard's portcullis. I'm cut off. Oh dear, we appear to be shut in. No, the dark spell. What are you doing? Nothing at all. I simply have no business with them. I was waiting for you, Mr. Kawara. Now let us return to our conversation. Our conversation about the truth you seek. You have done unbelievably cruel things, Doctor. You are involved in the medical center here, too. Nothing you can say to me will change my mind. How pugnacious? Pugnacious of you. But you are lacking in logic. What I may or may not have done has little to do with the truth of my words. I was employed at this facility from the beginning. No doubt you have already deduced that I was working on Operation Hatoful. Operation Hatoful. The plan to wipe out humanity with the Charon virus. Precisely. Oh, it does make me so happy when students read ahead and come prepared for the lecture. You are exemplary. The strain we isolated from the original host was extremely powerful. Quite possibly the deadliest in human history. However, strains of such lethality tend to be fragile themselves. Charon virus was no exception. It cannot last for very long outside of a host's body. In order to deliver it to the enemy, we would have had to send live carriers into their society and allowed it to spread via airborne infection. This proved troublesome. Charon virus, in addition to being harmless to birds, is ill-equipped to establish itself in our bodies. Fujishiro Nageki, the original host, had a rare genetic condition which resulted in a slightly compromised immune system. In his body alone, Charon was able to safely reside. Alas, he refused to cooperate. You forced him to kill human prisoners. If it weren't for your experiments, he never would have killed himself. Indeed. It had not occurred to us that the tests of the strain's effects would harm his mental health. We expected that he would be glad of the chance to avenge himself on humanity, but sadly, it was not so, and we lost our sample. The project was put on a definite hold with his death. But thankfully, we did not lose his corpse in its entirety. I preserved his remains and have kept them to this day. I have been waiting for a new carrier to arrive. It sounds like this was a very labor-intensive project. Wasn't there a better way? Quite right. I digress a little, but there was a reason for our methods. It did not take me long to come up with a better plan. We need only compromise the subject's immune system, creating a compatibility like Fujishiro Nagaki's. Compromise the immune system, they'd die. Or, sorry, that was Ryota, my bad. Indeed, even if the subject were able to become a carrier for the Charon virus, if they died to some other infection, it would all be for naught. Which is why I was very careful with who I chose. I worked on the subject over time, slowly weakening his immune system. I suppose I should count myself lucky that I achieved my goal in only a year. You are an exemplary student, Mr. Kawara. I give you full marks. Full marks. My head hurts, almost as if some strange creature was wriggling about deep inside my brain. Are you okay, Ryota? Mr. Nanaki said you were coming here, so I wanted to make sure you were all right. Magnus came to the infirmary to see me. You have come this far? I'm sure you can answer this. What was it that you forgot? Yeah. Everything is hazy. I think my stomach is acting up again. I drink the medicine Dr. Umine gives me and lie down, but my body still feels heavy. I'm tired. Are you okay, Ryota? Yeah, I'm fine now. Mr. Nanaki said you were coming here, so I wanted to make sure you were all right. Magnus is reaching towards me. Want to go home? I'll walk you. Her hand stops. Magnus falls to her knees, clutching her chest. Ryota, I can't breathe. Oh. She can't breathe. This is bad. My mother said to get home early. Everything feels strange. Almost like it's a dream. I need to go home. Goodbye, Magnus. See you tomorrow. Ooh. She fell down before my eyes. And then the experiment was a resounding success. Miss October displayed the archetypal symptoms of a human infected with Charon virus and passed away. Once the virus is inside a human body, it shuts down the respiratory system in a matter of minutes. Technically speaking, it causes an overreaction of the immune system, which leads to widespread apoptosis in the lungs, but more simply, any human who comes into contact with you will die. You see? You're lying. Magnus and I were together since we were children. Of course, I only administered the live virus to you yesterday. All of the things I've done to you over the past year have been in preparation for it. Do you recognize this? The Scarecrow's head. Yes. Alas, the body is now useless, but I shall tell you about Labor 9, the being you call the Scarecrow. It is one of the labor model new humans developed by Dove Party researchers, but denounced as unethical. We birds have advanced quickly, but our physical capabilities are still far behind those of the human race. These new creatures were livestock, if you will, to compensate for that. The Labor series was a great step towards the beautiful ideal of coexistence with humans. With a human's head mounted inside an artificial body, they were durable and capable of difficult tasks. Of course, they never entered development, the project having been shut down early due to ethical complaints. However, I carried on the Dove Party researchers' will and created this prototype to be my sidekick. We didn't want too many other people snooping around and disrupting our investigation, so I had it patrol the building. And now, the next question. What is inside this bag? A human's head. No. Close, but you have to be more specific. I believe we had Miss October's head sent to your classroom, but did you notice anything missing? Missing? When I found her in the box, I was too shocked to be looking for clues. I may well have missed something. Wait. He doesn't mean... Yeah. Magnus's brain? correct. You do catch on quickly. Miss October did come to meet you quite frequently. Of course, having been placed in labor 9, she has lost much of her personality. Then she's alive? I don't know if I'd call it that. But her body is gone. All that's left is her brain. Can we still call that alive? Alive or not alive? I don't know anymore. Can you save her? That is a difficult question. We tend to think of there being a definite border between life and death, but really it's quite vague. Her personality still remained in this world up until a few minutes ago. But you gave poor Labor 9 quite a shock, shall we say. Alas, Miss October's brain is no doubt irreversibly damaged. The wonders of modern medicine can do nothing for her now but sigh and shake their heads. Yesterday her body and today her mind. You are a far more twisted villain than I could ever hope to be, Mr. Kuwara. I killed Magnus. It was my fault all along. Why did it have to happen this way? This was all arranged for you. I had Labor 9, Mr. Sakazaki, and the headmaster help you along in your investigation. You are but one step from the end now. You must remember one more thing. What was it that you and Miss October told me long ago? Come, follow me. He holds out his wing. What lies beyond here? Magnus is gone. The one who killed her was here from the beginning. I have nothing more to lose. You are obedient, Mr. Kuwara. Wait, Textoris Melodia Funis. The demon spores are the thickest that way. You will not be able to return. That's right. The doctor is probably going to do something unspeakably horrible to you, Kuwara. Come back. Thank you for bringing Mr. Kuwara this far, you two. And now, goodbye. Uh-oh. Oh dear. This looks bad. Do you suppose it's poison gas? Oh no. This presence. Mystic Phantom, the avatar of miasma. You do take everything in stride, don't you, Higure? Oh. Two humans lie in a twisted pile. They are Magnus's parents. She said they work as mediators between birds and humans. They're trying to say something to the humans barricaded on the other side of the wall, but they received only bullets as a reply. The death of her parents became a signal. The birds surrounding the little house crossed the wall as one. I can hear gunfire from inside. I can hear humans and birds screaming. We could do nothing but stand outside and watch. And then the stranger came and spoke to us. Is there anything you desire? I will grant any wish for you. So tell me. I answered. I don't want these things to happen anymore. My wish is for a world where humans and birds no longer fight. Even if I die, I want there to be peace. And Magnus continued. I agree. I would do anything to make Ryota's wish come true. The stranger nodded. It might not be possible right now, but one day, I will make it happen. When we were children, that's right. That was you. It was the doctor? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is something I for sure didn't expect. Okay. That was the other thing you had forgotten. You have remembered, I see. 8 years ago, a number of humans barricaded themselves in a building not far from where we lived. Magnus's parents were shot by the other humans, and many birds and humans were killed in the ensuing gunfight. And I met the doctor. I asked for a world in which humans and birds no longer fight. You and Miss October both said you would be glad to die to bring it about. And so, I'm carrying out your wish, just as you had stated it. Even symbiotic relationships are not free from strife. In order to end the wars between humans and birds forever, one race would have to be completely destroyed, you see? Why did you choose me back then? choose you. Why did I ask you what your wish was, you mean? I assure you it was not coincidence. I am not so bored as to wander around granting wishes willy-nilly. I, too, had made a promise to grant your wish. The preliminary test yesterday was a resounding success. We need only transfer the original lysosomes from Fujishiro Nageki to you, and everything will be in place. I've granted your wish. Though I did make you jump through a few hoops so you would remember your wish and understand my intentions. It would be the least you could do to at least acknowledge all I've done for you. I don't care about anything now. Magnus is gone. My wish has destroyed everything. Nothing good has ever happened. If this is what my life is to be like, I wish I'd never been born. I don't want to see anything anymore. Do not be anxious. You have no will to resist, so soon you will forget it all. Good night, Mr. Kawara. Oh no. Ah, my crimson breast senses stanch. Talking will make it worse, Higure. Seems to be leaking in quite slowly. I'm glad we have a little more time, but it is getting hard to breathe. Wallenstein, you coward. Okay, is Saki and Oko-san gonna come save them? Come out. I knew it. Yeah. Hold on just a little longer. We'll get you out of there. I will try to open the cage, Oko. You see to the gas. Oko-san shall not fail. Good. Good. Ah, much better. No one can say you slack off as a student president, Shirogane. The Crimson Breast shall not forget this. Are you two alone? Where did Kawara go? Were you separated? Did Ryota wander off and get lost? No, he didn't. He got carried off by the doctor. Carried off? Oh no. No doubt the doctor is making him drink nasty protein supplements as we speak. If we do not act soon, the funeral song shall herald the coming of the darkness. Why can't you ever speak in plain Japanese, miserable poltroon? He's saying that the doctor is planning to turn Kawara into a biological weapon. What? We can explain while we walk, assuming I don't run out of breath. Very well, let us proceed. Things aren't looking so hot. Kawara, are you alive? Oh no. Oh, he's red. Oko-san has a bad feeling about this. Ryota is not normal. Miserable medical man, what have you done to him? Why, if it isn't the son of the noble LaBelle family, what is one of your prestige doing here? Your pathetic jabs mean nothing to me. What have you done to Kawara? I've granted his wish. That is all. It is almost 10. The human forces are gathered above. Mr. Kawara must now return to the surface and begin the end of the human race. Kawara would wish for no such thing. He would never harm a human. Right, Kawara? Seems he is hesitant to agree with you. Bah! He has been swallowed by the demon spores. Our voices will not reach him. It is time for us to go. He has but little time left in this world and cannot afford to waste any of it. He has but little time. What does this mean? His duty now is to fly about the world, spreading the seeds throughout all of humanity. It will be a feat impossible for any normal rock dove. Of course, he will be shot as well. If he were to fall from his wounds, he would die before completing his task. Do not fear, Oko-san will stop Ryota here and now. There he goes. Mr. Kawara has traded his free will for normally impossible physical tenacity. He's been brainwashed. We have to stop him and bring him back to his senses before he reaches the surface. But Oko is stronger than any of us, and he was sent flying just like that. How can we keep him here? Kawara is very strong but lacks control right now, right? Maybe we should ask Kagure. What? Him? He's nuts! Ha! Black Belladonna. Beandonna, sorry. There he goes again, spouting nonsense. Wait, Kawara, stop! Oh dear, there goes Shirogane. The demon Red Eye speaks. Seal the disaster with the power of the Chosen One. He's reacting. How is that frail Luzon able to affect him? What is he doing? Hypnotizing him. According to documents back there, Higure has the ability to pull others into his own fantasies and break their mental restraints. I was talking to the doctor about it earlier, too. I think it's real. Mental restraints? Like how a desperate man can be stronger than usual. The demon Red Eye heralds the awakening. By the power of the blood-stained hand, I seal the funeral song. Oko-san, attack! Oko-san cannot possibly lose in a fight with Ryota. There we go, perfect. We're supposed to convince Ryota to stop while ourselves being drawn into some bizarre fantasy. This is madness. Don't think about the consequences, Shirogane. Just go along with it. Prepare yourselves. We fight, brethren bound with the Red Lotus fetters. Ryota, Textaurus, Melodonia. Oh my god. Melodia, Funis appears. Angel's turn. Ooh. Black Demon, be silent. Textaurus, Melodia, Funis. Now it's time to break Wallenstein's spell. Hear the call of the Red Lotus. San's turn. Cuckoo. A violent Ryota is not a good Ryota. Come to your senses. Kazuaki's turn. Come back. We're all trying our best for you, Kawara. Come back to us. Sakia's turn. Pull yourself together. Do you not care? Do you plan to destroy all we've gained? Stop, Kawara. This is not the path you must travel. Question marks? Oh! Geez, Ryota, you're causing every birdie trouble. I don't want to see you like this either. I'm the only Berserker-class character the story needs. Wake up already, Ryota. Ryota was defeated. That was me, right? Kawara, pull yourself together. Do you want this? No, I don't. Ryota is vegetarian and shouldn't exert himself. I don't want to make anyone sad. The remitter reactivated. Fascinating. It should not have been possible for some hours yet. Disease is half in the mind, after all. Outlook is surprisingly important. I suppose this means my data was insufficient. This is the end, Dark Sorcerer Wallenstein. Be judged by the Crimson Breast. Wait, Angel. It's not just his fault. No, it is. Why do you protect him? He is the one who did this to you. Tell me, Doctor, why did you go so far to grant my wish? Why did I grant your wish? My reason is nothing of note. It's not worth telling. This is merely an experiment that has now come to an end. You must have had a reason. You aren't the sort to go around talking to children without some purpose. I want to know the answer to everything. The answer is nowhere near as glamorous as you're expecting, I assure you. Still want to know? Hey, good morning, Isa. Sorry to spring this on you, but could you take a look at these? What is it, sir? You seem excited. It's amazing. The healers we got earlier. Healers? Ah, the HeLa cells from last month. Yeah, them. From the unusually old human. Aiding science even after death. Can't we at least call the samples by their proper name? You've always been serious like that, Isa. These samples are like sweet lovebirds. Touch them with kindness and they respond beautifully. Just how many lovebirds do you have again? Perhaps you should call them pet birds instead. Maybe you're right. Anyway, look at this. We've been looking into cancer cell immortality. Indeed, these results are amazing. You're quite lucky with these things. It's all about love. Or intuition. That too. Kawara Ryuji. He is quite possibly the most gifted researcher alive. He has abilities and intuition that not even he can explain. Hey, good morning, Isa. Nice weather, huh? Makes me want to do something outside. It's already evening. I believe one normally switches to good evening about now. It's good morning whenever I get up, Isa. Get distracted by things like common sense and you'll miss the greatest discoveries of your life. Sophistry? Hey, good morning, Isa. Whoopsie, we're low on cash. Here, was this the one? I didn't ask you to pick it up for me. Here, take it. It's not like we're running out. You sound like a pushy salesman. Your right wing is injured, right? If there's anything I can help you with, just ask. I've been doing fine so far. Hey, good morning, Isa. Hey, can I say something? What is it, sir? I am somewhat busy. You're always busy. If I waited for you to take a break, I'd die of old age before I got to say. Talking like this gets us nowhere. Guess what? I had a kid. I see. Congratulations. Well, what? Don't you have anything else to say? Not particularly. Reproduction is natural for all living creatures. Of course, were I to become a father, I would feel bad for the child, given my habit of locking myself away in the laboratory. The only bird who I ever recognized. The only one I ever recognized as worthy of my respect. Hey, good morning, Isa. I brought you something cool. What is it? A fossil. Look at it. It's huge. You act like an excited child. Hey, I like geology too. It tempts me with spouse breach. I will carry on your research while you are out then. Go on. Dang, you're cold. Hey, listen. Want to come with me on a business trip sometime? Field observation is fun. My next one's at the start of... While I am interested in your work, sir, I am partway through a fascinating process at the moment. Perhaps another time. Yeah, I'll invite you next time then. I bet traveling with you would be a blast. Field observation is not exactly sightseeing. I will make sure to open time in my schedule, though. His last moments were dreadfully anticlimactic. He fell ill with a disease endemic to the island. By the time we returned home, he was so emaciated one could barely recognize him. He had watched as many other birds succumb to disease, so I was sure that he would die in this examination room surrounded by his family. Isa, I always knew this was a possibility. Yes, sir. I don't regret the way I did things. No, sir. But I just remembered. I do have one regret. Yes, sir? I've never done anything a father's supposed to do. I'd promised to take time off for the first time in years. I want you to do me a favor, Isa. If you ever run into my son, Can you do something for him, in my stead? A rather vague request. He's too nice. He'd never ask for something, even if he wanted it. I suspect he inherited that trait from his father. Ha. Anyway, if you ever happen to meet him, you don't have to go out of your way to find him or anything. Very well, I shall remember. What is his name? Ryota. It's Kawara. Ryota. You vanished from my life before I ever told you my feelings. And I've chased your shadow since then. Is this what they mean by quitting while you're ahead? Or was it just cowardice? No matter how I study life, its past, its future, I will never be able to surpass you. And that was my only goal. Kawara Ryota, son of Dr. Kawara, carrying half his genetic material and otherwise unrelated. But this boy, he may be the only way for me to catch your shadow now. I like how he's like, it's not a glamorous story, and then it's like the deepest lore you could ever see. Like, hey man, yeah, that's a lot. When your father died, my world was altered. One might say that his influence over me grew after death, both for good and for ill. Kawara Ryuji, all I can recall of him now is his voice and the color of his wings. He rarely returned home, always leaving Mother and me alone. You did this to carry out my father's will? You misunderstand. This was not just a parting kindness between colleagues. I doubt that there is anyone in this world with a stronger sense of duty than mine. This was his final challenge to me, and you see the result? But your refusal is hardly rational. I was trying only to grant your wish, and had you but accepted, it would be so. Are you dissatisfied with something? A world without strife, where no one will have a loved one stolen from them. That is the world I wish for. I never asked for a world where the human race is killed. A pity you did not say so 8 years ago. What absurd contract was this? There is no power in prayer. I should never have met you. Doctor, my wish ends today. Father is no longer in this world. There is no reason for you to chase after his final will anymore. Oh, does this mean you are sympathizing with me? Oh, how I have fallen. I can feel his pitying gaze even now. Very well. The contract ends today, and I must admit defeat. It is not over yet. We must open the gate of Tartarus in the depths of the abyss. We only have about 10 minutes until the humans come in from above. I see you are still alive, gentlemen. My guy. Mr. Leon. I bring with me all those who had taken refuge in the gym. Whoa, it's like something out of a science fiction movie. I bet it was built by... is it Men in Black? Men in Black? Is it a Men in Black reference? I don't know. Rad. Well, I guess no birdie's panicking anyway. Mr. Shirogane, I will recover Sakazaki's body before I leave. Have no fear. I'm grateful to you. The exit is no doubt activated by the vital signals of the researchers who work here. Correct. Do not fear, I shall lead you to it. The doctor is even creepier when he's being cooperative. I do not base my actions on foolish pride or emotion. I carried out an experiment, and I have now obtained the result. I have nothing more to gain or lose here. Is that everyone? Thank God. Shall we go, Kawara? Can you stand? Yeah. But we need to bring October with us. I think everyone else has gone outside. Doctor, I shall not forget what has taken place here. Once we are outside, I shall see that you face judgment. Your words are haughty and immature, as always. Do as you please, if you can. I will indeed. Remember my face, villain. Well, who knows? I find you uninteresting, so I may well forget. I must think carefully about my plans once I am outside. I still have much research to... Yeah. Doctor? A gunshot echoes through the room. The doctor collapses. Madness! There should still be the time before the humans... Hey, yo, listen. I was really about to be like, hey man, I think the world would probably be a better place without the doctor. So I'm hoping someone takes care of him. Mr. Nanaki pulled through, so my guy. Mr. Nanaki. A pistol is in his hand. He wobbles over to the doctor with the same unsteady, careless gait as always. And... oh shit. This is the end of your research. Nanaki, what? Stop. The doctor should have a fair trial once we... A fair trial? What do you think, Doctor? Well, I am impressed at your acuity in attacking my uninjured left side. But of course, thank you. Tell me, Dr. Iwami... No, Issa. I need to bring him back with me. That's why I've done all this. Tell me, where is Nageki? Nanaki points his gun at the immobilized doctor. He looks quite prepared to shoot the partridge dead at any moment. Oh, is that it? Huh, I'd quite forgotten. Mr. Fujijiro's brother. He was a quail. Huh? Who's... Hello? Nageki, are you by yourself here again? You should play in the park with everyone else. I'm fine. I would just get tired. Isn't talking to me a waste of time, Hitori? You've been busy recently, have you not? I know we're short on money. That's not something you need to worry about. We adults are working hard to make sure you don't have to worry. You're a child too, Hitori. You're only 5 years older than me after all. You don't think I should be working? No, that's not what I meant. I can't do anything. I at least want to stay out of your way. It's not about whether you're doing anything or not. You're part of the family and we need you. That doesn't help. With my body like this, I can't work. Or go to school. That's just how it is. You're thinking too hard, Nageki. Let's go pick some millet in the yard. It's almost dinner time. A full stomach scares the bad things away, right? September 2nd, 2180. Hatoful House, where the rest of the war orphans and I live together. I was always a little better at studying than the others, so I teach at the local school to help make ends meet. Going to work and coming home. Every Friday, we all gather together and have supper. There are children who go to school. There are those who work, like me, and children like Nageki who stay home. Our family is a patchwork of ages and lives, but we always eat together on this day. What should we have? We might have enough left over, or we could pool our money and buy something. I had more work than usual last month, so I got paid a little more than usual. I'll get something nice. I'll head home and see what everyone wants first. But this day was different. Our home was surrounded by security vehicles. It's an attack by the Human Liberation Front. We can't let any birdie in. We sent 2 human negotiators, but they were shot. We're going to storm the place. Get back, it's dangerous. Hey you, are you listening? I remember angry shouts coming from every direction, but I couldn't tell what they were saying. The only things I could focus on were the gunshots from outside, or inside. Today was supposed to be our day. No one has ever been missing on a Friday before. No one can disappear today. We have to be together today, no matter what. When I went in, the gunshots had stopped. All that was left were corpses and ruin, and... Everyone is covered in blood, immobile. The humans, the security forces, and my family. What did we do? We had nothing. Our parents and our homes had already been stolen by the humans. All we had left were each other. Why do they have to keep stealing from us? Why? Why? Tori. You were outside. Good. Nageki, you're alive. Everyone else? I see. Nageki was hiding in the innermost room. He must have heard everything from inside his hiding place. Human corpses are scattered throughout the room. Nageki, were you afraid? I'm sorry. It wasn't your fault, Hattori. I wasn't here when you needed me. Don't apologize, Hattori. I don't know how I could live if you were gone too. When I found him then, I didn't notice, but none of the human corpses in that room had been shot. Yeah. This will be our room from now on. The house is too big for just the two of us. Right. Oh, I was not reading their voices. My bad. It's a little lonely. Yes. Hattori, what should I do? Isn't there anything I can do to help? You just have to be happy and well. Don't push yourself. We'll find something for you to do, okay? I noticed almost as soon as we'd moved out of Hatoful house. He was never very healthy to begin with, but he was getting worse and worse. What would start out as a slight cold would turn into a high fever and go on for days. It was painful to watch. Was it really just his weak body? I couldn't do anything. Should we get a doctor, Nageki? I'm fine. I'm fine. Nageki, wait. You still have a fever. Don't worry about the dishes. I'll take care of them. I told you I'm fine. Don't. If you just say how you feel outright, I'll be better too, Nageki, okay? But how about this? From now on, I'm fine isn't allowed. What do you... Whenever you say you're fine, you never are. Okay. Go to bed for now, okay? Tomorrow I'm taking you to a doctor. This is highly unusual. Nageki has a genetic condition which impairs his immune system. Impairs his immune system? All living creatures inherit defense systems against viruses and the like from their parents, and we call them the immune system. But Nageki's is abnormally weak. And that's why he gets sick easily? Indeed. He can become infected with diseases that bodies such as yours or mine would fight off easily. It is probably best if he avoids going outside, as that would bring him into contact with more dangerous viruses. He could become seriously ill with little or no warning. Please, can you cure him? I will find whatever money it takes. He's the only family I have left. I understand how you feel, but as I said, his condition is hereditary. I have never seen anything like it. I'm sorry, but I can't help him. We went to many hospitals and I talked to many doctors. They all said the same thing. I can't help him. Someone, please save Nageki. Anyone. I'll do anything. We had been all alone, but we found a home together, and it was taken from us. And now this. Someone, please help us. Soon after the start of 2183, a letter arrived. It was from a researcher at the St. Pigeonations Medical Institute, a Mr. Issa Soma. I have received a report about a boy named Fujishiro Nageki from a doctor at a certain hospital. I believe I know what his condition is. It is extremely rare, so my fellow researchers and I would be grateful for a chance to assist in curing it. We hereby invite him to come study at St. Pigeonations. We believe that solving the riddle of his sickness will bring great advances to all of bird science. The medical center will pay for his tuition. St. Pigeonations is a school of great prestige. Our curricula and facilities are among the best in the world. The medical center is located on the school grounds. We propose that he live in the center out of concern for his delicate health. He will have access to professional medical expertise anytime he should need it. Please consult with the rest of your family, and if you are interested, contact me at the following address. I will be waiting. Isa Soma. This is amazing, Nageki. I'm glad we went to so many hospitals. I never expected an invitation like this. I don't want to go. I want to stay with you, Hitori. But you'll be able to go to school. I can only teach you what I know, and there's a lot that I don't know. And you'll be able to make friends. The doctors there will help your illness, so you won't have to be sick. Do you not want me here, Hitori? Of course I do, but I'm worried. If you were to get really sick, I wouldn't be able to do anything. I think it would be better for you to stay with the doctors. I'll be lonely by myself, but I can wait until you're better. Become strong, Nageki, and then come back here. I'll wait for you, however long it takes. Okay. And so Nageki enrolled in St. Pigeonations. There had been a lot of us at Hatoful House, and after that I was with Nageki. I was lonely living by myself for the first time, but I was more worried about Nageki. I hope he makes good friends, but he's never been very sociable. At least he will have an easier life than here. And most importantly, they'll be looking for a cure. The summer of that year, he sent a lot of letters home. I'm going to be undergoing intensive treatment over the summer. I wanted to come home, but they said this would be better for me. How are you? I'll write again soon. I asked Dr. Issa about a meeting, but he said no. I'm not the only one here with an unusual illness, and they have to be very careful about who comes in. Summer's half over now. Is it hot out? The basement of the center is always the same light and same temperature. I miss you, Hitori. I'm fine. I'm fine, Hitori. Don't worry about me. I was worried. Nageki hadn't told me he was fine since he promised not to 3 years ago. What are they doing to him? Are they doing something bad to him? I tried calling Dr. Issa, but he always replied with, "Progress is good and everything is fine." If everything is fine, why won't they let me talk to him? I snuck into the medical center. I need to know if he's really alright. He said that he was undergoing intensive care in the basement. That must be where he is. How do I get there? I need to go to the entrance in the basement. That was when I heard the alarm. I could hear urgent footsteps and the sound of wings. This building has all the most advanced equipment. They must have noticed me. But I was greeted at the corner not by guards, but by panicked researchers. All shouting the same thing, all heading for the exit. Fire, fire. What? A fire. Subject 00 said a fire. Call the fire department. Black smoke rolls toward me from the inner corridors. Nageki, where is Nageki? Nageki! Say something, please. Where are you? It's happening again. Nageki needs me, and I'm not there. I always leave him alone when he's in pain. The smoke is clogging my lungs with its foul stench, but I run onwards anyway. Nageki is there, in a room filled with fire. Nageki, it's me, Hitori. I'm here to save you. Hitori. What happened? What did they do to you? Come on, we have to get out of here. I'm sorry. His face is clouded. He shuts the door, and I hear the lock click shut. Open the door, Nageki. Hitori. I can't go outside anymore. I can't live anymore. What did they do to you? I'm a fool. All this time I thought you were getting better. Thought you could come home cured. I should be the one apologizing. Nageki, please. Come home with me, to our home. Listen, Hitori. I recorded everything that happened here and hid it in the library. It's wrong. This is the only way. To stop them. What are you talking about? We can talk later. I can't let you die. Can you do me a favor, Hitori? Anything. Please. Please. Make sure there is nothing left of my body. And Uzune Hitori. I had heard that he died after the fire, but it would seem that our investigation is lacking. It's hardly easy to change your name and face. I was... What? How is that even the same? How did he undergo, like, turning into a completely different bird? What? What? What in the world? What's going on? Okay, sorry. Had to take another sec. You know how it is when you're sick and you feel not good. It is what it is. Nageki. He's calling. He's calling me, you know. Issa, I came to greet Nageki. Where is he? I see you are losing hold of your sanity. I'm serious. I've been waiting for him. Waiting for this from the beginning. You told me what you were doing to him here, but then you closed the facility. I've been waiting for this, Issa. Waiting for you to open this place again. Ever since I joined the faculty. He's still here, isn't he? Nageki. There were indeed some pieces of him left after the fire. They would have degraded in mere hours had I left them. If it pleases you to call those bits of meat Fujishiro Nageki, I do not attempt to stop you. But those pieces have already been transferred to Mr. Kawara's body. Oh. You won't die just yet, Issa. Don't worry. Don't worry. So tell me, where is Nageki? I have to take him home now. If by Nageki you mean what was left of him after the fire, then it is Mr. Kawara's liver. The cells from his body that contains the Charon virus are now inside Mr. Kawara, parasitizing him. Oh, is that it? I see. Thank you, Issa. Hang on just a little longer, Issa. I need to ask Nageki what he thinks we should do with you. Mr. Nanagi comes over to me, the same soft smile on his face as when he teaches class. Can you hear me, Nageki? I'm sorry I made you wait so long. I'm here now. Sir, it's me, Kawara Ryota, from your class. Please snap out of it. I don't know what happened in the past, Nanaki, but this is not the time for such foolery. We have only a few more minutes before the humans enter the school grounds. It won't take them long to find this place. Could you move over for a second, Shirogane? I need to talk to Kawara. He points the gun at Sakia. Sakia, he's serious. It's too noisy in here. Come on, Kawara, let's go into that room, just the two of us. What are you thinking? Are you planning to lock yourself in? Open the door, I say. Issa said he's in your liver, didn't he? Where is the liver, I wonder? Do you know, Kawara? Sir, Nageki would never have wanted this. He stares thoughtfully at my stomach, a knife in his hand. My body feels weak. I think I must have put too much into that fight earlier. I won't be able to resist. Nageki, can you hear me? I've come to save you again. Where are you? Tell me. What part of Kawara do I need to cut open to find you? Nageki. Oh God. Oh God. Sir, listen to me. He moves the knife from one place to another as if making an estimation. He's going to... Oh, I see. It's hide and seek. I'll look as hard as I can, then. Just a little longer. We'll be able to go home in just a little bit, Nageki. Together. Nageki's ghost is gonna show up? Yeah? Stop it, Hitori. knife is stuck deep into the wall under my wing. I can hear Nageki's voice, but I can't see him. The voice is coming from inside me. Oh, hey? Oh, whack. Mr. Kawara, let me use your body for a bit. Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me? Oh, sorry, that's Nageki. Can you hear me, Hattori? Of course. I talked with you every night. You told me, Nageki. Told me to come get you. Told me to exact revenge on Issa. No, Hattori. That was not me. I never told you to do that. Have you forgotten what I asked you to do, Hattori? The second thing. I remember, of course I remember. So let's go home. Listen, Hattori. I am no longer here. I can no longer go home with you. Who said that? Oh, I see. It was Issa, wasn't it? Only he would say something mean like that. No, it wasn't him. Don't worry, Nageki. I'll take care of him in a minute. Don't worry. Hattori, I never asked for you to come for me. I never asked for you to exact revenge. Who was it? Nageki. It was Nageki. I died because of you. You abandoned me here. I never wanted to come here. It was you who killed me. You killed me. You killed me. You killed me. I will not forgive Hattori. I'm sorry, Nageki, but I know that no apology will ever fix. Sir, what? There is a shadow in Hattori's heart. His own shadow, pretending to be mine. Come for me, Hattori. I'm here. I know. I don't want to be alone. I don't want you to be alone. You will never forget me. You will live with me. You will live with your sin forever. That's what you want, isn't it? If you want me to carry this pain, I will, Nageki. I won't ask for forgiveness. I won't. He's crying. Tortured by his own shadow. I'm sorry, Nageki. I'm sorry. Hattori, I don't want you to be in pain. He's trying to destroy his feelings of guilt. He wants to be saved. If you're here, his pain will go away. Help me save him. Yes. Oh, what are we doing? Hattori? I was tortured by them here, in this place. It was terrible. Issa and the others should die in pain. All of them should die. As long as they live, my pain will never disappear. Mr. Nanaki. I mean, okay. Maybe it's the little villain inside of me talking. But I think revenge on the doctor would solve quite a lot, really. Call me crazy, I think that might actually be a good option. So, I'm not gonna say revenge will solve nothing, because I disagree. But I'm just gonna say that's wrong. Sir, you and Nageki both lost the most important to you to strife. You should know best of all people that revenge helps no one. It brings no happiness, only pain. If I had been there, Nageki would never have died. I was never there when he needed me. I'm sorry, Nageki. If I had been better, this would never have happened. Everything would have been fine if you'd never met me. If I hadn't been here, you would never have felt pain. Sir, why? Do you think he was sad? Because he was having a good time with you. The time Nageki spent with you was his greatest treasure. I know how wonderful it is to be able to be together with loved ones, too. Nageki is glad he got to be with you, sir. There is nothing to regret. Come with me, Hattori. Look at me, Hattori. Hear only my voice, Hattori. I will tear your heart to pieces, and when it heals, I will tear it again, and again, and again. That is your punishment. It will be wonderful to live with me again. Wonderful. Hattori. Blame yourself no more. Please, Hattori, listen to me. The voice you hear is that of your own shadow. You've been hurting yourself all this time. Stop blaming yourself. I don't want to see you in pain.
You asked me for 2 things, Nageki. The first was, come save me. So listen to me.
Oh my god. Listen to me, Hattori. My first wish was for you to make my body disappear from this world. As long as I live, as long as my body remains, everyone will try to use the Charon virus. That virus must disappear, and my body with it. It will bring only sadness as long as it remains.
You asked for one other thing. You asked me to take revenge on Dr. Issa, on all those who brought you pain. Yes, I need to grant this wish. I need to.
Hattori. My second wish was... No, Hattori, that was not my wish. Remember, Hattori, remember my final wish. It's not about whether you're doing anything or not. You're part of the family and we need you. That doesn't help. With my body like this, I can't work or go to school. That's just how it is. You're thinking too hard, Nageki. Let's go pick some millet in the yard. It's almost dinner time. A full stomach scares the bad things away, right? Aw, what a beautiful sunset. I guess it's autumn already. Are you cold, Nageki? I'm fine. Hattori. It would be easier for you without me, right? Why do you think that? I heard you and the others talking about it. Medicine costs a lot more than food. You're paying for it out of your salary, right? If you had that money for yourself, you could buy better food. You wouldn't have to work so much. So you'd be better off without me. Don't say that, Nageki. I don't care about fancy food or free time. You're more important than any of that. You mean more to us than you think, Nageki. You were very young when you came here, so maybe you don't remember, but losing family is hard. I want to stay like this, watching over the people I love, forever. So listen, maybe it looks like I'm working just for you, but it's for me, too. Seeing you happy makes me happy. Thank you, Hattori. I just wish I wasn't such a burden to you. Stop that already. You've never been a burden to me. Here, have some millet. Eat well and we can sleep well, too. Let's hope for good dreams, okay? I'll get my mouse out of the way. Whoops. How pretty, and I love that it looks like fire. I hope we can stay with everyone like this forever. Yes. Yes. My second wish was, live, Hattori. Live and be happy.
Nageki, I can't be happy. You're gone. I can't be with you anymore.
Look at me, Hattori. I want you to live. You don't have to feel guilty for me. I couldn't tell why I was still here. At first I thought my remains, the parts of me that are inside Mr. Kawara, now were keeping me here. But I don't think so now. I don't think I was worried. Worried that you wouldn't be able to keep going alone.
I can't, Nageki. I can't go on without you. I don't want to live without you.
We've stayed here too long, Hattori. We have to move on. Don't worry. We'll meet again. Somewhere. Sometime. Okay. This school has got to be, like, the most haunted place on Earth. So many people have died in this fucking school, bro. Whoa. Okay. Mr. Koara, thank you. Koara, are you unhurt? Yeah, I'm fine. How unexpected. If it were me, your insides would have divulged themselves and their secrets long ago. Nanaki, I will not forgive this mad... Don't worry about it, Sakia. It's already over. We need to get out. We're already out of time. Indeed. We gonna make it out, or... We'll see. Nageki was kept frozen in here, right, Doctor? Indeed, he was. The facility was sealed off, so it was hardly difficult to keep people from snooping around. I'm staying here with Magnus. mm. I figured something like this was coming. Because I was gonna say, didn't the doctor already, infect him with the virus, and now he has the liver of Nageki? That's a crazy sentence to say. Wow. I figured that Ryota was not gonna wanna escape with them because if he goes, around humans, they'll die. So, I don't think it's reversible from what I've seen, so not good. What are you saying, Koara? Come with us at once. I see. Koara. I thought you would say that. The Charon virus has by now colonized your body quite completely. Were you to leave, any humans you encountered would suffer a painful death. What? Was this your plan all along, you conniving physician? Surely there is a way to remove the virus. Alas, that would be impossible with current medical technology. Once established in the body, it is quite tenacious. Even if we were to remove the tissues from Mr. Fujishiro, Mr. Koara would still carry the virus. Madness, lunacy. The same goes for Miss October's damaged brain. It is currently preserved inside a glass jar, but just barely. Indeed, given Labor 9's behavior and the subsequent damage she was dealt, there is no guarantee that her personality and memories are still retrievable. With current medical technology, anyway. Shirogane, let's go outside. Do you mean to leave Koara here? How deep does your selfish nature run? We'll come back for him. It's impossible now, but one day we may be able to remove the virus from his body. I think that Nageki would say the same. Well, Mr. Shirogane, I think perhaps you would do well to respect Mr. Koara's thoughts on the matter. I feel as if this one day has brought an entire lifetime's worth of fatigue. I just want to rest for a little while. I'm worried about Mother. Sakia, could you tell her I'll be back one day? Oh? Listen, Koara. A label. No, I never go back on my word. No matter how long it takes, I will come back for you. I swear. So, promise me, please. Promise me that you'll leave this place with me, alive. Right. I promise. I'll be waiting for you. A lot sure happened today, Magnus. Does this mean we're finally getting into recap mode, Ryota? I'm half sick from being stuck out here not even knowing what's going on. Haha, yeah. Guess you only got to see bits and pieces of the story. Yep, so will you fill me in, please? I guess we have plenty of time for it. I'm going to miss eating udon, but having you here makes things at least a little better. Right? Where do I start? Everything that's happened, what's happening now, and everything that might happen one day. We have plenty of time to talk about it all. No. No. No, no. No, I was like, if that achievement pops up and says that that's the end, Bruh. Bruh. Be so monumentally for real with me right now. Okay. No, because, okay, here. I know there's at least one more achievement. I know. So there's gotta be some more. Okay. I was gonna be like, I know there's more. I know. Oh my god. I was about to lose my mind. This should be the last of it. Oh, okay. Let's finish this once and for all. Magnus. Why, if it isn't my darling little brother, salutations. You scum, you villain. Explain yourself. Why are you still alive? Why? Well, for starters, I can never bring myself to leave other ladies sad and alone. How much must you mock me before you would be satisfied?
Hello again.
Leon. Truth be told, Leon here gave me an antidote. Oh, he is alive. I thought maybe this was like a dream or something. Oh my god, yay. Oh my god, I'm glad I'm okay. This is good. This is good. Okay, I was loitering around on the border between life and death, and he pulled me back up in a miraculous revival. But he said he was going to recover your body.
I do not recall saying I was going to recover his corpse.
Lunacy, madness, inconceivable. Give it back. Give me back the time and mental energy I spent mourning you. You mourned me? I'm flattered. Gah.
We can't stay long, Sakazaki Yuya. It's time to set out on our next bright and massive mission. This is your chance to regain the department's trust.
Roger that. Let's go, sexy and suave.
Oko-san fell smooth.
Oh, smell food? There is a deliciousness nearby. Black bean Donna.
Angel, do you have food?
Ah, what did I... God, the demon spores and roach again.
Encroach, my bad. Stick 'em up. Oko-san demands your beans or your life.
So you appear, bone-white bird of bean-eating. By the oath of old, join me. They're still going at it.
Hello, Shirogane, how are you?
Oh? Why are you, of all people, pushing Uemine's wheelchair? I would never have expected to see you two together. Taking responsibility for injuries dealt to another party by tending to them seems to be a natural enough reaction to me.
I need to apologize somehow, don't I?
If you change your mind and decide it's time to exact revenge again, I never met either of you, understand?
Come on, Shirogane. That would never happen, probably.
Oh, how wonderful. I can feel the suspense in the air. Somehow I feel like attempting to apply ethical guidelines to either of you is completely futile. Anyway, I needed to talk to you. I have the results from the experiments the other day. There were no problems. None at all. It was a perfect success.
Well, I guess that means it's time, doesn't it?
I have the date. If you can come, please do. Oh?
Mr. Kawara. Mr. Kawara, Miss October, can you hear me? Morning is almost here.
Wake up, Kawara. October, I told you I wouldn't go back on my word. Thanks for playing. Okay, well, first of all, this is adorable. The doctor with, like, the cleaver in the background. Very cool. An angel right there with his little red chest. How cute. Oh my god, they're adorable. Yup. Okay. That was everything. I did literally everything. That little, like, epilogue achievement at the end, you can only get if you've done everything. I'm gonna talk about this a little bit. if you don't want to hear my thoughts on this game, I'll see you next video. Because I understand if you don't want to listen to me speak anymore, because I've been speaking a lot and I'm tired of it myself, so I can't imagine how tired of it you are. But I'm gonna give some thoughts, so see you later if you don't want to hear that. Anyways, if you do want to hear it, whoa. Whoa. So, first of all, that was so much more content than I thought that it would be. I had no idea that the game was that long. I really didn't. I thought the extra content was going to be like a tiny bit. The guide that I was looking at didn't give me even like a clue of just how much of an endeavor that was. I know I said I loved this game in the past. That has only heightened. I adore this game. This has been fantastic. I don't have enough good words to say. I think it's just so good. That whole, like, true ending, like, long extra content, basically, that you can only unlock after, basically unlocking everything else, is so cool. I'm so shocked and saddened by the fact that I just feel like there's not enough content about this game on YouTube. There's barely been anybody that's played enough to get that like full true ending. And that is so worth it to me. That is like a whole other game's worth of content. Like you can play all of these little cute routes and stuff, or even the not cute ones. And that's a game. That's the game. But then you complete all of that, and then you get a whole other game. It's so impressive to me, and I love it. I think it's a fantastic blend of like humorous and funny and cute and like surreal because this is about birds. you know? The plot line is absolutely bonkers, dude. It is crazy. If you think about it a little too hard, you like sit there and you're like what the fuck for real? But like that's what's so cool. It makes it so like intriguing. Like I had to know what was going on. Like all of the lore and all the shit going on, I had to know. And I also love that they took in some real world stuff in here, like Brian the Pigeon, who is really on Twitter, and that little like bird cafe. That's a real thing. Or at least it was. I didn't look it up currently, but back in 2011, it was current. I don't have anything bad to say about this game. There's a little bit of everything for everyone. Um, and that whole ending is just it's just so stellar. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's crazy. It's like surreal. It's so fun. I love that it like ties all the characters together and it's so whack. Everything about it is whack. The like Nanaki being a completely like different bird and like hiding his identity to exact revenge. Like Ryota getting the liver of not like crazy shit. It's criminal. It is criminal that not enough people know about this game or play it or appreciate it. And I'm very glad that I was able to play all of this and like do everything. I think I'll leave it at that. I could say a year's worth more of things, but this video is already going to be insanely long. Oh my god. And I'm not going to take up any more of anybody's time. If you want to experience more, you can play it yourself. Think about it. Play it yourself. So thank you guys so much for watching, especially if you've made it this far. This became a whole endeavor that I didn't expect it to be. Thank you again. Go ahead and subscribe if you're not already, if you want to see more content like this. There's nothing quite like this, but, if you just want to see me play more games, I'd really appreciate it. I love doing it a lot. If you want to like the video, that would mean a lot. If you want to comment, which was your favorite ending? either in here or in the whole rest of the game in my previous videos. Let me know what one is your favorite. I think if I had to pick a favorite, it would be Oko-san's. Besides like the true full ending. I'm not counting that. I'm counting like character endings. Oko-san's is probably my favorite. I don't know. I have a soft spot for the guy. I love him. I love how silly he is and that he became God. How fun. I love it a lot. Let me know if there's any games that you would like me to play next, since we have now finished Hatoful Boyfriend. Go ahead and watch this video 50 times if you want to spend hours listening to me being congested. I know, it's thrilling. Anyways, I will see you all next week for another video that will not be Hatoful Boyfriend. Sadly. Have a good one.